Hi 10th graders and a very warm welcome to your favorite channel BYJU'S. My name is Kriti and I'm your chemistry expert and आज बहुत important session होने वाला है, so I welcome all of you to the most important session of your academic year 2023-2024 क्योंकि आज हम solve करने वाले हैं mock paper. So the entire team has worked very hard to prepare a mock test for all of you जो बिल्कुल आपको बोर्ड एग्जाम की एग्जैक्ट फील देने वाला है so that you are already very prepared before the main day, before the day. So good evening all of you. एक बार जल्दी से let me know in the chat. I hope you all can see me, hear me. I am perfectly audible, visible. Yes. फटाफट से ग्रीन सिग्नल हो जाए to confirm that everything is working fine so that I know we are good to get started. Good evening. How is the preparation going? How is the Josh? I am doing really well and I hope all of you doing absolutely fine as well. I know exams are on the corner. I know कि अब बैक काउंटिंग स्टार्ट हो चुकी है, काउंटडाउन स्टार्ट हो चुका है एंड आई नो दैट यू पीपल आर एक्साइटेड, एंग्शियस, सो मेनी मिक्स्ड फीलिंग्स आर हैपनिंग. यू फीलिंग दैट एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम, बट लेट मी टेल यू वन थिंग. जस्ट टेक वन डे एट अ टाइम, जस्ट गिव योर बेस्ट इन दैट पर्टिकुलर डे एंड बाकी सब आराम से मैनेज हो जाएगा. ठीक है, सो अभी आज का हमारा एजेंडा क्या है? वी आर गोइंग टू सॉल्व अ पेपर जस्ट लाइक योर बोर्ड एग्जाम. सो जैसे जैसे बोर्ड एग्जाम का पैटर्न हमने सैम्पल पेपर्स में देखा, ठीक है, हमने प्रीवियस ईयर पेपर्स में देखा, वैसे ही आपके लिए स्पेशली एक मॉक पेपर बनाया गया है. आई वॉन्ट ऑल ऑफ यू टू सिट विद अ पेन एंड पेपर इन योर हैंड सो दैट यू कीप नोटिंग डाउन द थिंग्स दैट यू डोंट नो. ओके, वॉट इज गोइंग टू हैपन इन टुडेज सेशन? वी आर गोइंग टू सॉल्व अ पेपर. जैसे कि आपको पता है कि आपके 25 मार्क्स का केमिस्ट्री होने वाला है. सिमिलरली बाकी सब्जेक्ट्स में भी आपको डिमार्केशन पता है. वैसे ही एग्जैक्ट पैटर्न पे आपको एक क्वेश्चन पेपर रेडी करके दिया जा रहा है. आई नो इस टाइम पे यू माइट बी फीलिंग अ लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स एट वंस, बट ट्रस्ट मी, नेक्स्ट कपल ऑफ आवर्स फुल डेडिकेशन के साथ बी विद अस एंड ट्रस्ट मी, आपकी जो मार्क्स हैं उनमें ड्रास्टिक डिफरेंस आएगा ही आएगा, क्योंकि जो हम हार्डवर्क करते हैं वो कभी वेस्ट नहीं जाता है. Good evening. Some of you saying, ma'am, I'm not good. I know exams जब आसपास होते हैं तो एक एंजाइटी होना नॉर्मल है. जब तक वो काम नहीं हो जाता ना तब तक डर लगना बिल्कुल it's justified. I understand that. But trust me, grade 9 तक आप पहुंचे, आराम से पहुंचे ना, grade 10 भी बहुत अच्छे से निकलेगा. Don't worry about it, okay? मैम क्लास कब तक चलेगी? देखो, क्वेश्चन पेपर सॉल्व कर रहा है. क्वेश्चन पेपर की ड्यूरेशन तो आपको 3 hours दी जाती है. बट सिंस विल बी एक्सप्लेनिंग यू ऑल्सो इन केस यू स्टक एनीवेयर, तो उससे थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो सकता है. ठीक है, स्टार्ट करें. आर यू ऑल रेडी? गिव मी अ क्विक थम्स अप दैट यस मैम वी आर रेडी. फटाफट से वी ऑल विल हिट द लाइक बटन. वी ऑल विल मेक श्योर दैट वी हैव सब्सक्राइब टू द चैनल, क्योंकि देखो एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम ना यू रियली कांट अफोर्ड टू मिस इवन अ सिंगल सेशन. हर एक सेशन बहुत सोच समझ के आपके लिए प्लान करा गया है, सो दैट you benefit out of it. Now if you don't subscribe, you will miss the sessions, you will miss the notifications, and this chance will never come back. Is the paper hard? So today you will notice one thing, that whatever the question paper is, it's a good mix of all kinds of questions. You will find easy questions, medium level questions, difficult questions, HOTS भी होंगे, एप्लीकेशन बेस्ड भी होंगे, डायरेक्ट भी होंगे, हर तरीके के क्वेश्चंस होंगे. जैसे कि आपके बोर्ड एग्जाम में आपसे एक्सपेक्टेड है कि आपको हर तरीके का क्वेश्चन पेपर सॉल्व करना आए. एक्साइटेड? चलो फटाफट से. आई कैन सी द थम्स अप. आई कैन सी यू ऑल आर रेडी. सो ये जो रेस है टू बोर्ड्स, इसको स्टार्ट करते हैं बाय सॉल्विंग दिस मॉक पेपर विद ऑल ऑफ यू. लेट्स स्टार्ट. नर्वस नहीं होना है. इफ यू फाइंड अ क्वेश्चन जिसका आंसर आपको आता है, जस्ट फ्लड द चैट विद द करेक्ट आंसर. इफ यू फाइंड अ क्वेश्चन जिसका आंसर आपको नहीं आता है, टेक इट एज एन अपॉर्चुनिटी टू लर्न समथिंग न्यू. टेक इट एज एन अपॉर्चुनिटी कि आपको एक रिविजन का मौका मिल गया. ऑल्सो द वंस हू आर आस्किंग, मैम कॉम्पिटेंसी बेस्ड क्वेश्चंस है कि नहीं है, ऑब्जेक्टिव है कि सब्जेक्टिव है बेटा। जैसे आपका क्वेश्चन पेपर बोर्ड्स का होता है, it has some MCQs but majorly it's subjective. Similarly today also you will notice that MCQs होंगे और subjective questions भी होंगे, competency based भी होंगे, ठीक है। सेक्शन A B C D E सारे सेक्शन से questions होंगे, multiple choice is going to be there but you will also have subjective questions. All right, हाँ जी बेटा खुद से बनाया है, based on a lot of research work, keeping in mind your previous year questions, keeping in mind what is the trend this year, keeping in mind the sample paper, तो आपको अच्छे से मजा आएगा सॉल्व करने में। चलिए लेट्स गेट स्टार्टेड। तो आज का ऑर्डर क्या होने वाला है, your question paper will have a mix of physics, chemistry, biology questions, but just for convenience how we are going to solve the paper today, we will get started with the chemistry questions first. But हमने question number वही रखा है जो आपके generally sample papers के basis पे आता है या practice papers के basis पे आता है. But we'll solve all chemistry questions together, then all biology questions together, then all physics questions together. ठीक है? केमिस्ट्री इजी पीजी, अरे वो तो भी पता चल जाएगा। डेट तो कल का है बच्चा, कल का तो ग्रेड 9 का मॉक पेपर है, ठीक है। सौम्या यू विल गेट इट, यस वंशिका यू विल गेट इट। चलिए स्टार्ट करेंगे। स्टार्ट करने से पहले मार्क योर अटेंडेंस, यू नो हाउ टू मार्क द अटेंडेंस बाय क्विकली हिटिंग द लाइक बटन। पूरी टीम ने इतनी मेहनत करके आपके लिए इतना प्यारा सा पेपर बनाया है जो आपको बहुत ज्यादा एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम, स्पेशली एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम बहुत बेनिफिट करने वाला है। तो लाइक तो बनता है, राइट? फटाफट से क्विकली मार्क योर अटेंडेंस बाय हिटिंग द लाइक बटन। लेट्स क्रॉस 300 लाइक्स। Ma'am, what is mock paper? Mock paper is basically, it's going to give you a pseudo exam environment feel, wherein जैसा आपका बोर्ड का एग्जाम आना है ना, वैसे ही रेप्लिकेट करके यहाँ पे एक प्रैक्टिस पेपर बनाया आपके लिए, ठीक है? Thank you so much everyone for all the lovely comments in the chat. Awesome. Quickly, let's cross 300 likes and then we are going to get started with chemistry first. After chemistry, Ankita ma'am, Ishwarya ma'am, Saurabh sir, everybody is supercharged, everybody is super ready to help you solve this mock paper to make sure कि आप एक स्टेप क्लोजर अपने डिजायर्ड रिजल्ट के पास पहुंच जाओ। ऑल राइट, चलिए स्टार्ट करते हैं फटाफट से। अरे इतना टाइम लगाओगे लाइक करने में? 1 सेकेंड लगता है, जल्दी से क्विकली हिट द लाइक बटन, फटाफट से लाइक करेंगे। एंड टेल मी वन थिंग बिफोर आई गेट स्टार्टेड विद केमिस्ट्री, कैसा लगता है केमिस्ट्री? लाइक इफ आई से 0 से 10 के स्केल पे मुझे बताओ कि कितना कॉन्फिडेंट हो। 10 being very very confident, 10 being the most confident वाला नंबर। हाउ कॉन्फिडेंट आर यू केमिस्ट्री को लेकर? Some of you are saying 1000, 100, 9, 9.5, 7, 8.5, 6, 10 on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9.999। अच्छा, इंटरेस्टिंग। अरे 2 भी है, किसी ने 2 भी बोला है। चलो जो 2, 3, 4, 5 कह रहे हैं, जो 1 कह रहे हैं, कोशिश यही रहेगी कि आपको आज का सेशन बहुत अच्छे से समझ आए ताकि आपका कॉन्फिडेंस इंक्रीज हो। और जो 100, 1000, 100, आई डोंट नो हाउ मेनी जीरोस जो पीपल आर पुटिंग, जो बहुत ज्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट फील कर रहे हैं, आई होप आपको बहुत अच्छा प्रैक्टिस टाइम लगे, ये बहुत अच्छा प्रैक्टिस सेशन लगे। ये स्टार्ट करते हैं। यस, चलिए। सो केमिस्ट्री में एक बहुत ही बेसिक सी चीज जो हम सबको बाय नाउ बहुत अच्छे से पता है कि हमारे पास कितने क्वेश्चंस आने वाले हैं और उनके मार्क्स टोटल क्या होने वाले हैं। तो 1 मार्क के 8 क्वेश्चंस होंगे, तो टोटल मार्क्स 8 हो गया। 2 मार्क्स का एक केमिस्ट्री से क्वेश्चन आएगा, 2 मार्क्स टोटल हो गए। 3 मार्क्स के 2 क्वेश्चंस आएंगे जिनमें से आपको चॉइस भी मिलेगी। 5 मार्क्स का एक क्वेश्चन होगा, अगेन चॉइस होगी। 4 मार्क्स का एक क्वेश्चन होगा। इन ऑल आपको 25 मार्क्स के केमिस्ट्री के क्वेश्चंस दिखेंगे। सिलेबस आपको पता है, केमिकल रिएक्शंस एंड इक्वेशंस, एसिड बेसिस है, मेटल्स, नॉन मेटल्स, कार्बन है। नाउ इफ यू आस्क मी मैम व्हाट इज द डायरेक्ट or what is the exact demarcation, not direct, I would say, if you want to know the exact demarcation of chapters कि मैम ये चैप्टर कितने मार्क्स का है, वो चैप्टर कितने मार्क्स का है, then let me tell you exactly आप नहीं केमिस्ट्री में पता कर सकते. रीजन बीइंग कि चैप्टर 1 एंड चैप्टर 3 में बहुत सारे ओवरलैपिंग टॉपिक्स हैं. ठीक है, बहुत सारे ओवरलैपिंग टॉपिक्स हैं, तो इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट. यू विल नोटिस करोजन इज देयर इन चैप्टर 1 एंड चैप्टर 3. तो एक रफ आइडिया दे देते हैं आपको. चैप्टर 1 रफली 5 मार्क्स का आएगा, चैप्टर 2 और चैप्टर 3 रफली 7 मार्क्स के होंगे, एंड चैप्टर 4 आपका रफली 6 मार्क्स का. अब दैट डजंट मीन कि एग्जैक्टली 6 मार्क्स का होगा, हो सकता है कि वो 7 का हो जाए, हो सकता है वो 5 का हो जाए. ठीक है, सो दिस इज जस्ट अ रफ एस्टिमेट दैट आई हैव गिवन यू. वी आर ऑलमोस्ट देयर, ऑलमोस्ट 200 लाइक्स होने वाले. चलो 200 तो क्रॉस करो फटाफट से. Then I'll load the first question and we will get started. So the first question that you will see is going to be a chemistry question. ठीक है, तो chemistry से आपका पूरा साइंस का जर्नी स्टार्ट होने वाला है बोर्ड एग्जाम का. बहुत जरूरी है कि जो बच्चे कह रहे हैं मैम 10 on 10 हमारा कॉन्फिडेंस है, वैसे ही कॉन्फिडेंस रहे. एंड द वंस हु सेइंग 5 या 6 आई विल ट्राई टू मेक इट 8 or 9 टुडे. ठीक है, नो पोल मैम टाइम वेस्ट होता है. अच्छा ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, कोई बात नहीं. यू मेंशन द आंसर इन द चैट. ठीक है, ऑल राइट एवरीवन, विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट. लेट्स स्टार्ट सॉल्विंग द क्वेश्चन पेपर नाउ. एवरीबडी इज सेइंग मैम जस्ट स्टार्ट, वी आर वेरी एक्साइटेड टू सॉल्व द क्वेश्चंस. ऑल राइट, फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन एवरीवन इज देयर ऑन योर स्क्रीन. आइडेंटिफाई द ऑक्सीडाइजिंग एजेंट इन द गिवन केमिकल रिएक्शन. तो सेक्शन ए से स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं, जहां पे आपके पास मल्टीपल चॉइस क्वेश्चंस होंगे. ईच क्वेश्चन विल बी ऑफ 1 mark. सो यू हैव गॉट आयरन ऑक्साइड रिएक्टिंग विथ कार्बन टू गिव यू आयरन एंड कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड. फटाफट से, आई हैव गिवन यू द ट्रिक्स ऑल्सो. एवरीवन, अरे द चैट इज फ्लडिंग विद द करेक्ट आंसर एंड दिस मेक्स मी हैप्पी, सुपर हैप्पी, बिकॉज ऐसा लग रहा है कि तुम्हारी केमिस्ट्री की प्रिपरेशन बहुत अच्छी चल रही है. क्या बात है. आई लिटरली आई कैनॉट सी एनी अदर लेटर इन द चैट. एवरीबडी इज सेइंग कि मैम वी आर गोइंग अहेड विद ऑप्शन सी. ऑलमोस्ट एवरीबडी इज सेइंग. वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड, बिल्कुल सही बात है बेटा. ऑप्शन सी इज द करेक्ट आंसर. Fe2O3 का रिएक्शन कार्बन से हो रहा है. ठीक है, सब्सटेंस ऑक्सीडाइज्ड कौन सा हुआ? कार्बन इज गेनिंग ऑक्सीजन, सो कैन आई से कार्बन इज गेटिंग ऑक्सीडाइज्ड, सो इट इज द रिड्यूसिंग एजेंट, है ना. अब Fe2O3 इज लूजिंग ऑक्सीजन, so substance reduced is going to be Fe2O3. That means it's going to be the oxidizing agent. Now in the question they are asking you the oxidizing agent, so option C is going to be the correct answer. Is this clear? Ma'am, is the mark distribution of both? Yes बेटा, वही बताया था आपको, roughly वही marks distribution थी. ठीक है, redox reaction करेक्ट. ठीक है, कॉन्फिडेंस थोड़ा सा तो बड़ा होगा. ऑल राइट, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन एवरीवन, क्वेश्चन नंबर 2. यू आर गिवन वन इक्वेशन. एवरीवन हु स्पैमिंग द चैट राइट नाउ, बेटा ये नहीं करेंगे, पोस्ट द आंसर्स हियर. ओके, कोई गाने नहीं लिखने, कुछ नहीं करना, सीरियसली पेपर सॉल्व करना है. एंड दीज क्वेश्चंस आर वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, यही आ रहे हैं रिपीटेडली. Okay, one equation is given to you over here. Now, फटाफट से balance the equation and tell me the value of A, B, C, D. See, I'll tell you, दो तरीके के बच्चे बैठे हैं. एक जो क्वेश्चन आते ही, the moment the question is then on the screen, they start giving the answers. They take a second to answer. Their entire focus is on solving the question. And I can see some students are just, here for just spamming the chat. Let's not spam the chat. Let's be in the former category and let's focus on solving the question. ठीक है? चलो. There is no poll. You are answering it in the chat, everyone. And please make sure that you take just 1 minute to answer the question, because this section A ऑल द क्वेश्चंस आर एमसीक्यू, मल्टीपल चॉइस क्वेश्चंस हैं, तो आपको 1 मिनट से ज्यादा नहीं लगना चाहिए, ठीक है? All right, chat is flooding with option A, that is the correct answer. Now let me tell you the easiest way to solve this. Everyone, please pay attention. If you think you're taking more time, ये 1 सेकेंड में सॉल्व हो सकता है. Please understand the approach. This will help you in the exam also. Understand the approach. I can see this over here, Mg3. That means 3 magnesium atoms on the reactant side. That means on the product side 3 तो होंगे, मतलब जो C होगा वो क्या होगा, 3 होगा. यहां पे नहीं है, यहां पे नहीं है, यहां पे नहीं है, यहां पे है. बस within 1 second I have solved the question. Please understand the approach as well. तो एक्चुअली में, ठीक है, मैं यही वैल्यूज प्लेस करके देखती हूं, इज इट कमिंग आउट टू बी करेक्ट और नॉट. So I have saved time in balancing the equation. चलो, magnesium on both the sides 3 atoms, nitrogen on both the sides 2, hydrogen reactant side पे भी 12 है, product side पे भी 6 plus 6 12 है, oxygen 6 on both the sides. ठीक है, clear? यही ट्रिक, अरे सेजल इज सेइंग यस मैम, यही ट्रिक हमने भी लगाई, सेम. ऑसम. सो आई होप दिस क्वेश्चन इज क्लियर नाउ. हमने कैसे इसे सॉल्व करा है, दैट इज एब्सोल्युटली क्लियर. ऑप्शन ए वाज द करेक्ट आंसर. स्वास्थ्य जो हीट की वजह से डिकम्पोज कर रहे हैं. चलिए, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन एवरीवन. Moving on to question number 3. Which among the following is an alkali? You've got 4 options. तुक्का था. Monica, nice trick ना? हाँ. So I'll keep telling you trick for each and every question that's going to be there. जिसमें भी trick apply हो सकती होगी. Awesome. Now I can see a lot of you are giving the answers very quickly. Spontaneous answers आ रहे हैं, rapidly आ रहे हैं. मतलब अब सब focus से answer कर रहे हैं. Good. See, I'll tell you. Look at the options. Look at all the 4 options. If you're confused कि मैम ये alkali है कि नहीं है, देखो कोई ना कोई तो आपको दिख जाएगा जो होगा. उसी वे में हम आंसर कर देंगे. ठीक है, चलिए. तो alkali होता क्या है? ये होता है water soluble base. Iron hydroxide, no. This is ferrous hydroxide, no. Copper hydroxide, no. Silver hydroxide, no. Sodium hydroxide या potassium hydroxide, ये क्या होते हैं? Alkali होते हैं. माने डन. We'll plan it, okay? मतलब इनके जो हाइड्रोक्साइड्स आप देख रहे हो, ये पानी में soluble form में है. Okay? चलिए, so correct answer is going to be option D. Moving on to the next question. All right, Kashish. A metal with electronic configuration 2A2 when burnt in air forms a white powdery substance. You have to identify the product form and the type of change involved in the process. Again, it's a very simple question, but आप गलती कर सकते हो. Chemistry is your best part. Easiest लगता है. Okay, glad to know that. Science as a whole I think is very very scoring. Some of you are saying A, most of you are saying D. जैसे प्रथम A कह रहे हैं, but mostly I can see students are saying D. प्रथम, चलो, I want you to pay special attention to this question. The moment you know it's 2A2, you know we are talking about magnesium. तो कैल्शियम तो नहीं ही होगा, है ना. अब मैग्नीशियम का रिएक्शन अगर हम ऑक्सीजन से कराए, व्हाट विल बी फॉर्म्ड? मैग्नीशियम ऑक्साइड. नाउ मैग्नीशियम इज हियर, मैग्नीशियम इज हियर. We know that this is going to be a chemical change. Why? Because a new substance is being formed. So chemical change, chemical change. But option A says magnesium hydroxide. हाइड्रोक्साइड कैसे बनेगा? एयर में ऑक्सीजन के साथ जब बर्न हो रहा है, ऑक्साइड बनेगा ना. So option D is the correct answer. For everyone who was thinking A, Pratham, give me a thumbs up if you've understood where you made a mistake. You just saw magnesium and marked the answer as A. ठीक है? Is this clear? Waiting for your thumbs up. Pratham. Rest of you, very good. Option D is the correct answer. Magnesium hydroxide नहीं बनेगा ना, oxide बनेगा. Awesome. Very good. So D was the correct answer for this one. चलिए, next question. ध्यान से करेंगे बेटा, अगर नहीं इमेज समझ आ रही मैं बता देती हूँ इसमें क्या है. A student performs an experiment in which he dipped a copper coil to the silver nitrate solution. So there is a copper wire, एक coil है copper की, उसको silver nitrate solution में dip कर दिया है. You have to choose the correct observation for this one. So go ahead and choose the correct observation. What is going to happen after the reaction has taken place, or if the reaction has taken place or not, that also you have to decide. Color of the solution changes to green, it changes to blue. Copper coil remains unaffected, or the color of the solution remains the same. Now I can see mix of answers. So basically we have copper, and this copper is reacting with silver nitrate. हाँ जी. B or C? D, some of you are saying D also. It's not a menti beta. It's okay if you're late, please cover the previously done questions as well. A lot of you are getting confused. बहुत बच्चे C कह रहे हैं, बहुत बच्चे B कह रहे हैं. पहली बात तो you have to understand copper is more reactive than silver. Cannot make silver gold platinum. ऐसे ही बताया था ना. So copper is more reactive than silver. तो reaction तो होगा. It's going to displace silver. क्या बन जाएगा? Copper nitrate बन जाएगा. Now this copper, it is red brown in color. ठीक है? This is colorless silver nitrate. Copper nitrate is blue in color, and this is silver या gray ले लो. ठीक है? So color of the solution changes to blue. Yes, it's a displacement reaction. I hope it's clear. ये कौन से चैप्टर से? चैप्टर 1 भी हो सकता है, चैप्टर 3 भी हो सकता है, क्योंकि डिस्प्लेसमेंट दोनों में आ रहा है. Is this clear to all of you where you made a mistake? Okay? Yes. चलिए बेटा, कॉपर क्लोराइड ब्लूइश ग्रीन होता है. ठीक है? Next. So option B was the correct answer. Moving on to question number 6 now. When a metal X reacts with dilute sulfuric acid, bubbles of gas Y are formed. When this metal reacts with cold water, it again forms gas Y. This metal is stored in kerosene. You have to identify X and Y from the following. Chalo. बच्चा, second question you've missed. Now you'll have to go back in the video. Last में करना. अभी solve the current question. चलो everyone. Except 2 questions मुझे chat में सही answers दिख रहे हैं अभी तक, which is very good. Very nice all of you. Everybody is voting for option A, and that is actually the correct answer. Sodium is reacting with sulfuric acid to give you सोडियम सल्फेट प्लस हाइड्रोजन. अब हमें ये नहीं पता कि वो सोडियम है कि वो पोटेशियम है, कुछ भी हो सकता है ना. बट जब आप एसिड के साथ रिएक्ट करा रहे हो तो हाइड्रोजन गैस रिलीज होनी चाहिए, तो ये तो रूल आउट हो गया. कोल्ड वाटर के साथ दोबारा से क्या हो रहा है? वही सेम गैस रिलीज हो रही है, बिल्कुल हो रही है. केरोसिन में रखा है, सोडियम पोटेशियम को रख सकते हैं, बट पोटेशियम में गैस ऑक्सीजन थी, सो दैट ऑप्शन इज रूल्ड आउट. नाउ दिस इज ऑल्सो रूल्ड आउट क्योंकि इसमें कॉपर था. So correct answer is going to be option A. Now if the same, Vishnu beta, you will have to go back and watch the video again for question number 2. My suggestion is currently focus on this question. Okay? Now please take a break. Rudra, we've just started. I'll give you a break once the chemistry portion is done. Okay? Okay, noted. Yes, it is exothermic. Now, why am I giving you equations? Because the same question can come as a subjective question as well. So, in the exam, you will be asked to write the equations. ठीक है? चलिए. Question number 7. Pentane has no isomers, 1 isomer, 2 isomers, 3 isomers. चलिए, बताइए. We have a question, Karan. We have a question on saponification. We'll come to that when we'll start solving subjective ones. D. C. C, 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 D, 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 D. अच्छा, आइसोमर क्या होता है? सेम मॉलिक्यूलर फॉर्मूला होगा, है ना, बट डिफरेंट स्ट्रक्चर्स होंगे. स्ट्रक्चर्स अलग अलग होंगे तो फॉर्मूला इज गोइंग टू बी द सेम. इनिशियली एवरीबडी वाज सेइंग डी, बट नाउ एवरीबडी इज सेइंग सी. चलिए देखते हैं. पेंटेन, पेंट मतलब 5 कार्बन, 5 कार्बन का एल्कीन मतलब C5H12. ठीक है, 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. बढ़िया हो गया. ठीक है, ये तो हमारा हो गया एन पेंटेन. यहां तक किसी को कोई भी डाउट? लेट्स डू अ सिंगल ब्रांचिंग नाउ. एक सिंगल ब्रांचिंग करते हैं. 1 2 3 4. आई हैव डन अ सिंगल ब्रांचिंग हियर. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. This is also fine. ठीक है, चलिए. आइसोपेंटेन या मिथाइल ब्यूटेन हो गया. नाउ लेट्स डू डबल ब्रांचिंग. डबल ब्रांचिंग again 5 carbon. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5. Let's count the hydrogens now. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Sorted. तो कितने बन रहे हैं? Yes, but बेटा this is neopentane. Correct. डाइमिथाइल प्रोपेन बन गया. कितने बन रहे हैं टोटल? यस, एब्सोल्युटली राइट. टोटल आपके स्ट्रक्चर्स कितने बन गए? 3 स्ट्रक्चर्स. गुड. ठीक है, बच्चा रिंग क्यों नहीं लिया? अच्छा, रिंग बताते हैं क्यों नहीं लिया. अगर मैं 5 कार्बन की रिंग ले रही हूं, 1 2 3 4 5, अगर मैं 5 कार्बन की रिंग ले रही हूं, हाइड्रोजन देखो 12 आ रहे हैं कि नहीं आ रहे? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 10 आएंगे, इसलिए रिंग स्ट्रक्चर नहीं लेंगे. इज दिस क्लियर? द वंस आर थिंकिंग कि रिंग क्यों नहीं लिया. ठीक है, यस, 2 to the power n-4 + 1 करके भी आप ये ट्राई कर सकते हैं. ओके, तो टोटल इसका करेक्ट आंसर क्या हो गया? 3. क्लियर? Q4 नहीं है, समझ आया? यू विल नॉट टेक द साइक्लिक 1. So 3 is the correct answer. अच्छा, 3 यहां पे 2 मार्क्ड है, द आंसर इज 3. चलिए नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, क्वेश्चन नंबर 17. Assertion: Carbon cannot be used to reduce the metal oxides of sodium or potassium. Reason given है sodium और potassium have higher affinity for oxygen than carbon. Assertion, reason, question. कितने questions? बेटा first we are solving chemistry together. कलर्स का सेशन मैंने प्रॉमिस किया है, पक्का आएगा ही आएगा, डोंट वरी. एवरीबडी सेइंग ऑप्शन ए, बिल्कुल सही बात है. सोडियम और पोटेशियम ये आपके हाईली रिएक्टिव मेटल्स हैं. दे आर हाईली रिएक्टिव, बहुत ज्यादा रिएक्टिव हैं. ठीक है. नाउ देयर मेटल ऑक्साइड्स, जो इनकी मेटल ऑक्साइड है वो बहुत ज्यादा क्या होती है? स्टेबल होती है. एंड दे कैन नॉट बी रिड्यूस्ड बाय कार्बन. तो ये स्टेटमेंट ठीक है. रीजन, क्योंकि वो बहुत ही स्टेबल ऑक्साइड्स हैं, मतलब दे हैव मोर अट्रैक्शन टू ऑक्सीजन देन कार्बन. तो एक्सप्लेनेशन भी बिल्कुल ठीक है. ऑप्शन ए इज द करेक्ट आंसर. ओके, चलिए. सो वी आर डन विथ सेक्शन ए. नाउ वी विल स्टार्ट विथ सेक्शन बी. दैट मीन्स 2 मार्कर क्वेश्चन. सेक्शन बी 2 मार्कर केमिस्ट्री से क्वेश्चन नंबर 21 ऑन योर स्क्रीन्स. Briefly discuss the formation of ionic bonds with the help of an example. Now, if such a question comes, सबसे पहले you will tell what is an ionic bond. What is an ionic bond? Everyone in the chat, what do you think is an ionic bond? Carbon and its compound, important questions we will do, beta. Don't give me examples directly. First tell me कि होता क्या. Sharing, आहान, ध्यान से सोचो. ट्रांसफर, आयंस का ट्रांसफर नहीं है, ट्रांसफर इलेक्ट्रॉन्स का है. ट्रांसफर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन्स. ट्रांसफर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन्स, एटम्स के बीच में इलेक्ट्रॉन्स ट्रांसफर कर रहे हैं. डोंट राइट ट्रांसफर ऑफ आयंस. ठीक है. नाउ आयनिक बॉन्ड्स आर फॉर्म्ड बाय द ट्रांसफर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन्स. लेट्स टेक एनी एग्जांपल. लेट्स से आई टेक मैग्नीशियम क्लोराइड. आपके चैट से ही उठा रहे हैं. सोडियम ऑक्साइड, मैग्नीशियम क्लोराइड, दिस इज व्हाट यू पीपल आर मेंशनिंग. मैग्नीशियम एटॉमिक नंबर आपका हो गया 12. कॉन्फ़िगरेशन क्या हो गई? 282. ठीक है. अब ये जो मैग्नीशियम है, इट इज गोइंग टू लूज दीज 2 इलेक्ट्रॉन्स ताकि आउटर मोस्ट शेल कंप्लीट हो जाए. सिमिलरली क्लोरीन का एटॉमिक नंबर हो गया 17. लेट मी नो द फॉर्मूला ऑफ मैग्नीशियम क्लोराइड इन द चैट. कॉन्फ़िगरेशन 287. अब दिस क्लोरीन इज गोइंग टू गेन 1 इलेक्ट्रॉन टू फॉर्म chloride ion, which is going to be 288 now. Yes. So magnesium wants to lose 2 electrons. Chlorine on the other hand wants to gain 1 electron. That means 2 क्लोरीन होंगे और दोनों क्लोरीन एक एक इलेक्ट्रॉन रिसीव कर लेंगे. सो मैग्नीशियम का एक इलेक्ट्रॉन जा रहा है फर्स्ट क्लोरीन के पास, मैग्नीशियम का दूसरा इलेक्ट्रॉन जा रहा है दूसरे क्लोरीन एटम के पास. तो हमारे पास कौन से आयंस हो गए? मैग्नीशियम 2+ आयंस हो गए और क्लोराइड आयंस आर फॉर्म्ड. क्या फॉर्मूला हो गया? MgCl2. Everybody who's voted for MgCl2, very good. You can take any ionic compound. Do we have to write the properties for this question? No. You don't have to write the properties for this one. ठीक है. चलिए, let's move on to section C now. 3 marker question. An element A reacts with water to form a compound B which is used in whitewashing. The compound B on heating forms a metal oxide which on treatment with water gives back B. Compound B also reacts with atmospheric gas to form another compound C which is metal carbonate. You have to identify A, B, C. मुझे बस इतना बता दो A क्या है. That's it. 3 marker question, section C. What is A? Just tell me that. उसी के basis पे I'll understand whether you've understood the concept or not. What is A? Just tell me what is A. Everybody who is saying calcium oxide, element A needs to be an element. A cannot be calcium oxide. ये तो compound है. छोटी छोटी बातें हैं बेटा, ध्यान रखो. Element है A. You are on the right track, but you are making some mistake there. Very good. A is calcium. चलो, step by step, let's solve this. They are saying element A reacts with water. Calcium reacting with water to form calcium hydroxide. ठीक है, तो A हमारा क्या हुआ? कैल्शियम. वाटर के साथ रिएक्ट करके B क्या हो गया? कैल्शियम हाइड्रोक्साइड. A solution of calcium hydroxide is used in whitewashing. Cross check भी हो गया. Please pay attention to this. Yes, it was a silly mistake. Everybody who said calcium oxide. Next, compound B on heating. Compound B is calcium hydroxide. इसको जब हीट करेंगे, it will give a metal oxide. तो क्या हो जाएगा? कैल्शियम का ऑक्साइड दे देगा प्लस वाटर. This is the second equation, this one. They are saying, now this calcium oxide, this metal oxide that is being formed, ये जो आपकी कैल्शियम ऑक्साइड फॉर्म हो रही है, उसको अगर आप वाटर से दोबारा रिएक्ट कराओगे, if you will again react this with water, you will get back, आपको क्या मिल जाएगा? वापस से कंपाउंड B मिल जाएगा. मिल रहा है कैल्शियम हाइड्रोक्साइड, यू गेटिंग इट बैक. ओके, नाउ लास्टली दे आर सेइंग if compound B reacts with atmospheric gas to form compound C which is a metal carbonate, what do you think it's reacting with? If it's a metal carbonate, तो किसके साथ रिएक्शन हो रहा होगा? कौन सी गैस के साथ? कैल्शियम हाइड्रोक्साइड का मैं कौन सी गैस के साथ रिएक्शन कराऊं कि वो कार्बोनेट फॉर्म करे? See how I am breaking down the question. Very good. कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड के साथ, तभी तो मेटल कार्बोनेट बनेगा प्लस H2O. And this CaCO3 is going to be your C. I'll remove from here. Next page पे ढंग से लिख देते हैं. This is C. ठीक है? So you have to identify A, B and C based on this. So there you go. A क्या हो गया हमारा? कैल्शियम हो गया. B क्या है? कैल्शियम हाइड्रोक्साइड है. C क्या है? कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट है. और इक्वेशंस मैंने पीछे आपको दे दी हैं. Such a simple 3 marker question, but if you will start with calcium oxide, the entire question will go for a toss. Okay? Yes, limestone भी कहते हैं. चलिए, next very interesting question. Question number 28. It's again a 3 marker question. Section C का last chemistry question है. इसमें आपको ऑप्शन भी दिया जाएगा. First, let's solve this one. Harsh was comparing the reactivity of different metals for his science project, and what he's done is उसने first test tube में copper sulfate लिया, second में ferrous sulfate, zinc sulfate, aluminium sulfate, and you've got silver nitrate. To each one he's added iron. सब में क्या add कर दिया? Iron. सब में iron added है. Okay, he has added iron to each of these. Now you have to answer the 3 subparts. So let's get started with this one. Before I start with the first part, what metals do I have? I have copper, I have got iron, I have got zinc, I have got aluminium and I have got silver. Which is the most reactive of these? सबसे ज़्यादा reactive कौन सा है? मुझे सबसे पहले ये बताएंगे. Which is the most reactive? इन सब में से सबसे ज़्यादा reactive कौन सा है? Very good, it's aluminium. सबसे ज़्यादा reactive क्या हुआ आपका? Aluminium. Next, after aluminium, very good, zinc. After zinc, रैपिड फायर की तरह बताओ. आयरन, वेरी गुड. देन ऑफ कोर्स यू नो इट्स कॉपर एंड देन सिल्वर. तो रिएक्टिविटी हमें पता चल चुकी है. ए पार्ट ऑफ द क्वेश्चन सेज किस टेस्ट ट्यूब में रिएक्शन होगा. मेंशन द टेस्ट ट्यूब्स इन विच द रिएक्शन विल टेक प्लेस. A, B, C, D, E. So based on the reactivity, what do you think the reaction will take place? Where? Very good. Reaction will take place in A and E. A में और E में होगा, बाकियों में नहीं होगा. Very good. Now what is the basis? What is the reason for this observation? Iron is more reactive than copper. Iron is more reactive than silver. तभी इन दोनों टेस्ट ट्यूब्स में हो रहा है. But iron will obviously not react with iron sulfate. Iron is less reactive than zinc. Iron is less reactive than aluminium. So displacement वहां पे नहीं हो पाएगा. So based on reactivity, you have to justify your answer. ठीक है? Next, C part of the question says you have to write a balanced equation for this. So iron reacting with silver nitrate. Of course reaction होगा, आपको E वाले टेस्ट ट्यूब का बताना है. ये बन जाएगा आपका आयरन नाइट्रेट प्लस सिल्वर. तो लेट्स क्विकली बैलेंस दिस वन. Is this clear to all of you? I hope this is balanced now. Iron nitrate to okay, clear? And there you go, you've just solved the question. चलिए नेक्स्ट. तो या तो आपको ये क्वेश्चन अटेम्प्ट करना है एग्जाम में, या फिर दूसरा आप कर सकते हो ये वाला. So this is question 28 का और पार्ट. अगेन इट्स अ 3 marker from section C. 2 ores P and Q were taken. On heating, ore P gives carbon dioxide. कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड मिल रहा है, तो कैसा और होगा एवरीवन? Yes बेटा, ये these all questions are the most probable questions which are repeatedly being asked in the exam. Animals kingdom, mostly it's 2 only. By default you take it to be 2. Very good. It's a carbonate ore. So we will try to do calcination for this. Acha, what about if sulfur dioxide is given to you? Very good. Sulfide ore है. That means हम क्या करेंगे? Roasting करेंगे. So this is what you have to do. This is how you will mention the equations. So for ore P के लिए start करते हैं. Let's say कि हमने जिंक ले लिया, जिंक कार्बोनेट ले लो. जिंक कार्बोनेट को जब आप हीट करोगे तो जिंक ऑक्साइड बन जाएगा प्लस कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड. ठीक है? नाउ दिस जिंक ऑक्साइड को इफ यू फर्दर जिंक ऑक्साइड को जब आप कार्बन से रिएक्ट करा दोगे तो यू विल गेट जिंक प्लस कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड. So there you go. This is how you will obtain your metal from P ore. Next, let's see. Q के लिए सल्फाइड ore है तो हमें क्या करना पड़ेगा? रोस्टिंग करना पड़ेगा. Let's say it is zinc sulfide reacting with oxygen. ठीक है, तो हम हीट कर रहे हैं ऑक्सीजन की प्रेजेंस में. तो क्या बन गया? जिंक ऑक्साइड बन गया प्लस सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड अगेन. Now this zinc oxide plus carbon will give you zinc plus your carbon monoxide. No refining बेटा, यहाँ पे सिर्फ आपको convert करने को बोला है. No refining to be mentioned. All you need to mention over here is calcination and roasting. That's it with the equation. So it's a 3 marker question. Half mark for the 4 equations that you've written and half mark for roasting, half mark for calcination. Clear? Give me a quick thumbs up if you've understood this question. Solid. Nirja, solid form. Should we explain the process? Yes, in a line. That's it, not more than that. Shivam, most cases में solid. Okay? Is it necessary to give example? Yes, otherwise you will not get marks. Good. Awesome. Now let's start with the next section, section D, 5 marker question, कार्बन बेस्ड क्वेश्चन जिनसे हम बहुत ज्यादा डरते हैं. और अभी आपको समझ आएगा कि डरने की कोई बात ही नहीं है. देखो, एक क्वेश्चन इस पे आ ही रहा है, ये 100% आना ही आना है. It is going to be there for sure. 5 marker questions. I told you 5 marker generally आपको कार्बन से आता है. ऑप्शन होगा, पहले लेट्स सॉल्व दीज. एक ऑर्गेनिक कंपाउंड है पी, जिसे हम प्रेजर्वेटिव में यूज करते हैं, जिसे हम प्रेजर्वेटिव की तरह यूज करते हैं पिकल्स में. पी ऑन रिएक्टिंग विद इथेनॉल फॉर्म्स अ स्वीट स्मेलिंग कंपाउंड क्यू विद मॉलिक्यूलर फॉर्मूला दिस मच व्हेन अ पीस ऑफ सोडियम. सारे बहुत बड़ा क्वेश्चन है, ब्रेक डाउन करते हैं इसे. लेट्स ब्रेक दिस डाउन. ठीक है, सिर्फ ए पार्ट देखेंगे अभी. Organic compound P is used in pickles as a preservative. We think that it's an acid, है ना, हमें लग रहा है कि acid है, but अब कौन सा acid है, चलो देखते हैं. This compound P on reaction with ethanol gives Q, जिसका फॉर्मूला है C4H8O2. कितने कार्बन है? 4, जिसमें से 2 तो इथेनॉल के होंगे, तो कितने कार्बन रह गए? 2 रह गए. तो जो एसिड होगा वो कितने कार्बन का होगा? 2 कार्बन का होगा. आई होप यू आर अंडरस्टैंडिंग द अप्रोच. सो कंपाउंड पी इज गोइंग टू बी इथेनोइक एसिड, मतलब CH3COOH, विच इज कॉमनली नोन एज विनेगर ऑल्सो. ठीक है, अब पी पता चल चुका है. गिव द केमिकल नेम ऑफ द कंपाउंड पी यू हैव गिवन. Okay, next part of the question says state the class of compounds to which Q belongs. Now this Q is a sweet smelling substance. What do you think is Q? Very good, Silvan. Others? Very good, Atul. Very good. Esters are the sweet smelling substance. They are the sweet smelling compounds. One part of the question done again. Okay, so you know about the acid. कैसे वो 2 कार्बन का एसिड मैंने बताया, मैंने एस्टर से बैक कैलकुलेट कर लिया. ठीक है, और आपको पता है किस क्लास को बिलोंग करता है? एस्टर. नेक्स्ट, हाउ टू कन्वर्ट P to Q. नाउ व्हाट इज आवर P? एसिटिक एसिड. व्हाट इज आवर Q? इट इज एन एस्टर. Okay, you have to give the equation for the conversion. So basically to this acid you're adding ethanol, CH3CH2OH. We are adding ethanol to this. Let's add ethanol. क्या हो जाएगा ये? CH3COO CH2 CH3 plus H2O. Of course थोड़ा सा एसिड की प्रेजेंस में आप ये रिएक्शन कर रहे हो. ठीक है, what is the name of this ester that is formed? Everyone in the chat. Tell me. Yes, this is esterification reaction. What is the name? Very good. Ethyl ethanoid. ठीक है, क्या बन रहा है? इथाइल ethanoid. Good. Next question. Identify gas R. So what's happening over here? When a piece of sodium is added to P. So basically now we are adding sodium to P. P क्या था हमारा? P was acetic acid. Reaction complete करते हैं. CH3COONA plus H2. Let's quickly balance this one. ये हमारा हो जाएगा 2, 2, 2. What is gas R? This is super simple. Everyone, क्या है gas R? मतलब इसमें कोई सेकेंड थॉट ही नहीं होना चाहिए, हाइड्रोजन। वेरी गुड। Last part of the question. What is the name of the reaction that takes place on treating compound Q? Compound Q क्या था हमारा? Ethyl ethanoate. So CH3 COO CH2 CH3 CH3 COO CH2 CH3 इसको हम ट्रीट करा रहे हैं NaOH के साथ, तो करा देते हैं। क्या हो जाएगा? CH3 COONA सोडियम एसिटेट बन गया एंड कॉरेस्पॉन्डिंग एल्कोहल CH3 CH2OH. What is this reaction? Everybody, towards the beginning of the session you said मैम saponification समझा दो. I told you आने वाला है उस पर क्वेश्चन. Very good. So ester is reacting with sodium hydroxide और ये रिएक्शन क्या है? saponification reaction. And there you go. आपने 5 मार्क्स का क्वेश्चन खुद पूरा का पूरा सॉल्व किया है. मैंने एक भी चीज खुद से नहीं लिखी. When I saw it in the chat, that's when I was writing it down. So very well done. 5 marker question from carbon. 5 marker question from carbon you people have solved on your own, especially esters के ऊपर esterification, saponification. You've done it yourself. Are you feeling a little confident? Yes? बनी COO होगा उसमें एंड दोनों तरफ R ग्रुप है. Yes. Good. Very nice. अच्छा, इसमें ऑप्शन है हमारे पास. We have an option here. So either you can attempt this question or you can attempt the other one. Let's see what the other question says. Differentiate between saturated and unsaturated hydrocarbons on the basis of bonding and burning. तो ये 2 marks का है. Explain the cleansing action of soap जो 3 marks का है. So these are the important topics of the chapter carbon which we are covering in one go. बनी क्लास बताया आपको, क्लास that bonding that's there COO बीच में. ठीक है, चलिए साथ में सॉल्व करते हैं. सैचुरेटेड एंड अनसैचुरेटेड. चलो सबसे पहले आपको मुझे बताना है बॉन्डिंग के बेसिस पे. हाउ विल यू डिफरेंशिएट? क्विकली. वेरी गुड. अगर सैचुरेटेड की बात करें तो सिंगल कोवलेंट बॉन्ड्स हैं बिटवीन कार्बन कार्बन एटम्स, और अगर अनसैचुरेटेड की बात करते हैं तो डबल या ट्रिपल बॉन्ड होते हैं. डबल और ट्रिपल बॉन्ड्स होते हैं. प्लीज नोट, आप खाली कार्बन कार्बन के बीच में देख रहे हो. सी डबल बॉन्ड ओ मत लेना, सी डबल बॉन्ड सी ही होना चाहिए. तो बॉन्डिंग वाज वेरी सिंपल. नाउ टेल मी अबाउट बर्निंग. बर्निंग बताओ. एवरीवन टेल मी अबाउट बर्निंग. सैचुरेटेड हाइड्रोकार्बन्स they will burn with what kind of a flame? Very good. They will burn with a clean blue flame. And why is this? Because जो परसेंटेज है कार्बन का वो बहुत कम है. Percentage of carbon comparatively as compared to unsaturated compounds, the percentage of carbon is less, which gets oxidized completely. Okay, what about unsaturated ones? उनका कैसा फ्लेम होगा? Very good, yellow sooty flame. Yellow sooty flame because the percentage of carbon comparatively is higher now, और वो completely oxidized नहीं हो पाता, तो unburned भी रह जाएगा. So there you go, 2 marks आपको मिल चुके हैं. Good. Next part says explain the cleansing action of soap. So if this question comes, first of all please explain what is soap or what are soaps. Sodium और potassium salt of long chain carboxylic acid. तो basically आपको पता होना चाहिए कि सोप क्या है, मॉलिक्यूल्स विच हैव टू एंड्स, ठीक है, और दोनों एंड्स की प्रॉपर्टीज डिफरेंट है. दिस दैट यू सी ओवर हियर, जिसे हम हेड कहते हैं, दैट इज हाइड्रोफिलिक. फिलिक, फिल, लव, हाइड्रोफिलिक, जिसमें हाइड्रो का मतलब है वाटर, मतलब पानी से इसको प्यार है, पानी की तरफ ये जाएगा, इट विल इंटरैक्ट विद वाटर, इट्स वाटर लविंग. एंड दिस हाइड्रोकार्बन पार्ट दैट यू सी इज द टेल. हाइड्रोफोबिक, पानी से डरता है, ये पानी से दूर जाने की कोशिश करता है, वाटर फियरिंग है, सो इट विल इंटरैक्ट विद व्हाट, विद ऑयल और डर्ट. ठीक है, सो व्हाट इज सोप? फर्स्ट यू हैव टू टेल, देन एक्सप्लेन द मॉलिक्यूल ऑफ सोप. After that, when you apply soap, you will notice that all these molecules of soap are basically arranging themselves in a certain manner. They are orienting themselves in a certain manner. What is that manner? You will notice कि जो hydrophilic part है, जो head है, वो exterior में है, ठीक है, and जो hydrophobic part है, this one, जो हाइड्रोकार्बन वाला पार्ट है, वो इंटीरियर में है. सो जो हाइड्रोफोबिक है, इट्स गोइंग टुवर्ड्स द डर्ट, एंड जो हाइड्रोफिलिक है, इट्स गोइंग टुवर्ड्स वाटर. एंड व्हेन मेनी सच मॉलिक्यूल्स अरेंज देमसेल्व्स, व्हाट इज बीइंग फॉर्म्ड? क्या फॉर्म हो रहा है? थैंक यू ऑल ऑफ यू, सो स्वीट ऑफ यू. यस, करेक्ट, मिसेल फॉर्म हो रहा है, ठीक है, एंड दैट ऑयली डर्ट गेट्स ट्रैप्ड इन द सेंटर. व्हेन यू एजिटेट द क्लॉथ, वो अलग हो जाएगा. सो देयर यू गो, दिस इज हाउ यू विल आंसर दिस क्वेश्चन. सो इवन मेंशनिंग मिसेल विल कैरी मार्क्स. ओके, यू हैव टू एक्सप्लेन हाउ मिसेल इज बीइंग फॉर्म्ड. All right, everyone, moving on to the last section, section E, 4 marker question. Again, you will get choice in this. So basically क्या होता है, आपको यहाँ पे जो क्वेश्चन आने वाला है, 4 मार्कर क्वेश्चन, उसमें किसी पार्ट में आपको चॉइस होगा. फॉर एग्जाम्पल ओवर हियर यू हैव चॉइस इन द सी पार्ट. लेट्स सॉल्व दिस वन टुगेदर. हे वर्षा, सो स्वीट ऑफ यू. यस, यू कैन राइट C2H5OH. अगस्ते, यू कैन. करेक्ट. यस श्री, थैंक यू. थैंक यू सिल्वन. ऑल राइट एवरीवन, लास्ट क्वेश्चन, कम ऑन. Consider the following table below that gives hints on the substances A, B, C and D. आपको यहाँ पे एक टेबल गिवन है, उसके बेसिस पे आपको आइडेंटिफाई करना है A, B, C, D क्या है, परसेंटेज निकालना है B का इन कॉस्टिक सोडा, डिराइव द फॉर्मूला ऑफ एन ऑक्साइड ऑफ C, या फिर गिव द इक्वेशन ऑफ C विद वाटर एंड व्हाई डज इट स्टार्ट फ्लोटिंग व्हेन इट रिएक्ट्स विद वाटर. तो C में ऑप्शन है. तो बेसिकली इसकी डिमार्केशन कैसी है? How do we divide these 4 marks? This is for 1 mark. So each part will have 1/4 mark of weightage. This is 1. ये आपका 2 marks का है, या फिर आप ये 2 marks का कर लो. ठीक है, इस तरीके से आपको पहले पहचानना आना चाहिए. Let's look at the table. First, let's identify A, B, C, D. Element A forms an oxide of formula AO2 and has graphite as an allotrope. What is A? Everyone, flood the chart with the correct answer. What is A? A क्या है? Everyone, I just want to know A. Quickly. Very good, all of you. वेरी गुड, एवरीबडी हु सेइंग कार्बन. बिल्कुल सही बात है, क्योंकि ये कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड भी तो फॉर्म करता है ना. ग्रेफाइट किसका एलोट्रोप है? कार्बन का है. एलिमेंट बी स्टोर्ड इन केरोसिन एंड इज अ कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंट ऑफ कॉस्टिक सोडा. ऑफ कोर्स केरोसिन में पोटेशियम को भी रख सकते हैं, बट कॉस्टिक सोडा का कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंट है, तो क्या लगता है बी क्या होगा? एवरीवन, व्हाट इज गोइंग टू बी बी नाउ? वेरी गुड, सोडियम. क्योंकि कॉस्टिक सोडा क्या होता है? NaOH होता है. एलिमेंट C produces white colored ash when burnt in air. What is C? What is going to be C? Very good, magnesium. ये व्हाइट कलर्ड एश किसकी है? मैग्नीशियम ऑक्साइड की होती है. The gas liberated when magnesium reacts with sulfuric acid consists only of atoms of element D. What is D? What is going to be D? Very good, hydrogen. So you've understood what is ABCD. ठीक है? The first part of the question is done. Second part says find the percentage by mass of element B in caustic soda. Try solving this. What is element B? हमारा element B सोडियम है. Caustic soda क्या है? NaOH है. Try to figure out the percentage. क्या हो जाएगा? 1:2. बेटा बाय मास निकालना है. It says by mass. Try solving it. See, otherwise I am here to tell you the answer. Mass of sodium 23 है. In case you're figuring that out, Adya. Adya, smile, don't cry. It's 23. 23 you. Very good, Srishti. Very quick you were. Almost 60. अच्छा ठीक है सिलमान. Yes, correct. चलिए. क्या हो जाएगा मास ऑफ सोडियम बाय मास ऑफ सोडियम हाइड्रोक्साइड. तभी तो आप परसेंटेज बाय मास निकाल पाओगे एलिमेंट बी का विच इज सोडियम इन कॉस्टिक सोडा विच इज सोडियम हाइड्रोक्साइड. कितना होता है ये? 23. अब सोडियम हाइड्रोक्साइड का मास मैं आपको अलग से एक बार निकाल के बताती हूं क्या है. NaOH, सोडियम का 23, ऑक्सीजन का 16, हाइड्रोजन का 1, टोटल कितना हो गया? 40U. कितना आ गया? 40U. तो लेट्स जस्ट टेक द न्यूमेरिकल वैल्यू. तो ये आ गया 23/40. कितना आएगा? 57.5%. नाउ एवरीबडी इज गेटिंग रफली 57 एज द आंसर. इज दिस क्लियर? ओके. Yes, Kanishk. Good. So B part is also done. C part says derive the formula of an oxide of element C. Element C क्या है हमारा? मैग्नीशियम है. या फिर give the equation of magnesium with water and why does it start floating. So let's solve it one by one. पहले ये वाला solve करते हैं जो ऑप्शन में ऊपर given था. Derive the formula of an oxide of element C, which is magnesium. मैग्नीशियम का ऑक्साइड का फॉर्मूला. एवरीबडी इज रिटन MgO. इफ दे से डिराइव यू हैव टू शो हाउ. नाउ मैग्नीशियम एंड ऑक्सीजन किसी भी मेथड से कर सकते हो. इस पे चार्ज क्या है? 2+. इस पे क्या है? 2-. डू क्रिस क्रॉस. क्या बन जाएगा ये? MgO. या तो ये मेथड ले लो, ग्रेड 9 का क्रिस क्रॉस मेथड, और you can go ahead and solve by the second method also that you've done in grade 10. तो क्या हो जाएगा इसमें? मैग्नीशियम. व्हाट इज द एटॉमिक नंबर ऑफ मैग्नीशियम? इट्स 12. सो दिस बिकम्स 2A2. ऑक्सीजन विद एटॉमिक नंबर 8 is 2,6. दैट मीन्स योर मैग्नीशियम हैज 2 electrons that it would want to give to oxygen with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's transfer these. So हमारे पास अल्टीमेटली क्या बन गया? Mg2+ ions and oxide ions which is MgO. किसी भी मेथड से कर सकते हैं. मैम डेरिवेशन पार्ट इज रिड्यूस्ड. बेटा this crisscross method you've already done in grade 9. If you find this one difficult, do the second one, electron transfer one. Okay, can't we write the equation? No beta. When they say derive the formula, you have to show how did you arrive at the formula. You can't directly say that Mg plus O2 forms MgO. That's the equation for it. But how magnesium oxide is formed? You can choose any of the method. I've given you both the methods. Is this clear? Thank you, Mahesh. Yes, activities are important. I'll tell you which ones later on. ठीक है? This method is in your syllabus. Have you not done this? Have you not solved this one? Yes or a no? I know this is from grade 9. The upper one is from grade 9, but the lower one is from grade 10. I've solved using both the methods to help you. Okay? Acha. Second solve, very good. Do we have to learn the mass numbers? No. Just basic masses you need to know. Give the equation for the reaction of C with water. Now, magnesium with water, and please note ये hot water होता है. क्या बना देगा आपका magnesium hydroxide plus hydrogen. So this is going 2H2O. Why does it start floating, everyone? Let me know in the chat. बेटा D ही explain कर रहे हैं. Lakshita, when you are reacting magnesium with sulfuric acid, hydrogen gas is produced, na? H2 gas. Now both the atoms are of the same element, hydrogen. Okay? Very good all of you. So this magnesium, it will start floating. Why? Because you will notice that the bubbles of hydrogen gas which are being formed here, they are sticking. ठीक है, bubbles of hydrogen gas basically जो form हो रहे हैं, they stick to the surface of the metal. So bubbles of hydrogen gas formed stick to the surface of the metal. जो ये hydrogen gas produce हुई, अब इसके जो bubbles हैं वो magnesium की surface के साथ कहीं ना कहीं stick कर रहे हैं, making it lighter. Okay, that's why it appears to float. It starts floating basically. All right, Armat. And with this, everyone, we are done with the chemistry portion. And the next is going to be biology. एक बार मुझे फटाफट से पहले ये बता दो कि केमिस्ट्री में जितने भी क्वेश्चंस हमने सॉल्व करे, give me a quick thumbs up in the chat if you feel that yes ma'am, we can manage chemistry in the board exam. Quick thumbs up. फटाफट से. And everybody is saying break. All right. So it's 7:09 right now. We'll start at 7:15. 5 minutes break, everyone. ठीक है, 7:15 PM पे let's get started with biology. And I can see loads and loads of thumbs up. Very good. So if you've enjoyed solving the chemistry portion, एक बार जल्दी से हम like कर देंगे session को, and you will get a break of roughly around 5-6 minutes. Or you want more? No. You people rock actually. Very good. Is 5 minutes break okay for all of you? Or do you want a 10 minutes break? Quickly, let me know in the chat. Everybody is saying more. ठीक है, I'll make it 7:20. ठीक है, 7:20, 10 minutes break everyone. Please be back. 7:20 PM पे we are going to get started with biology. Now, दिल्ली से बैंगलोर स्ट्रीम शिफ्ट होने वाला है. ठीक है, सो बीच में थोड़ा सा स्ट्रीम जो है ब्रेक होगा. डोंट गो एनीवेयर. Of course you can go and have water, but do come back at 7:20 क्योंकि 7:20 PM पे biology start होगा. Ankita ma'am is waiting for all of you. And trust me, जैसे chemistry में confidence increase हुआ है, biology में भी increase होने वाला है. So be back within 10 minutes and then we'll start solving the bio portion. Okay, so थोड़ा सा बीच में अभी stream break होगा. And as I said, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Thank you so much everyone. All the best. Bye-bye.
can hear. No, little bit. Good to go. Yeah, they can hear.
Yeah.
Yes. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the class. It's 7:20 now and we will be starting with biology. I hope that you had lots of fun solving the chemistry side, right? Chemistry questions. Now everyone, I hope that all of you are ready for the class. Good evening everyone. Good evening. Welcome to the class. Good evening everyone. Yes. Awesome. Good to see that all of you are here. Let's quickly start, right? let's quickly start the class. Let's keep a target of 45 minutes, right? We will be able to finish. Yeah, I think we'll be able to finish by 8 o'clock, right? Or around that time only. So let's get started, everyone. Good evening, welcome to the class. I'll not be calling out your names now. I will be calling out your names in between. But yeah, let's get started, everyone. Okay. Yes. Awesome, everyone. I will be telling you what is meiosis. Let's get started. So when we talk about the biology in this particular paper, right, the mock test paper, we had 30 marks, we had life process for 4 marks, we have control and coordination 9, then how do organisms reproduce 9 marks, heredity 8 marks, and environment 5 marks. So our environment, everyone, our environment every time you will get for 5 marks. This is such an easy chapter. Please be aware about that this chapter is very easy, 3 important topics and you all are sorted with this. Right? Bio is important because it's easy first of all and it's really very fun to study that chapter. You're right to whole subject as in. Don't be stressed, right? It's a easy subject. I'm sure you will enjoy the learning through, and of course just few more days everyone you will be writing your final examination. Chaliye, let's get started everyone. Okay, chaliye. The first question that we have over here and I want you to answer quickly everyone in the chat, right? Rajesh noticed that the potted plant kept in the window of his room shows bending toward the sunlight. This could be due to what? We have the reasons over here. More growth in a well-lit region due to the diffusion of the auxin hormone, right? Then we have more growth in the region away from the light due to the diffusion of the auxin hormone. More growth in the well-lit region due to the diffusion of cytokinin hormone, or more growth in the region away from the light due to the diffusion of the cytokinin hormone. Very good everyone. So we know that auxin hormone will play a very important role. We are not talking about any other hormone. Auxin hormone, right? If we have a plant over here and if the plant is bending towards the light over here like this, we know that the roots are going against it, right? What is important over here is that there's a bending that happens in the shady part, right, which does not receive the sunlight. There the cells get elongated. There's a secretion of the auxin and because of that there's a bending that happens, right? So with that we know that the correct answer option will be B. That is there's a more growth in the region away from the light due to the diffusion of the auxin hormone. Easy peasy. Yes, I know that all of you have answered it correctly. Awesome everyone. Smiley for all of us. Let's move to the question number next. Here we have question number 9. Now we are following the number of the questions, right, in the mock test paper. So don't feel कि यार भाई 8, 9 बीच में कैसे आ रहा है, because I think in chemistry you had other questions, in physics also you will have other questions. चलिए. Which of the following is not a part of the female reproductive system? Easiest question everyone. We have ovary, uterus, vas deferens and fallopian tube. Easiest. We know that in the female reproductive system we have the vagina, right, which is also called as a birth canal, from where the baby comes out. Then we have the cervix, plays a very important role also. Right, the end of the uterus happens over here, right, and of course the sperms will be passing from the vagina to the cervix and then of course will be moving to the fallopian tube. Then we have the uterus, which is also called as a womb, where of course it provides the nourishment to the developing fetus. We have fallopian tube where the fertilization occurs, and then we have the ovaries, right, where we will see the production of the egg. So these are the parts of the female reproductive system. Which is not is vas deferens. It's there in the male reproductive system, which carries the sperms from the testis to epididymis, then to vas deferens, then to the urethra, right, at the end. Very good. Yes. Next question everyone on your screen. I love the energy. Yes everyone, love the energy in the class. Awesome. A part of de-starched leaf of a potted plant was covered with black paper strip on both the sides. So of course we have a potted plant, right? We have covered the black strip on both the sides, right? And the plant was kept in a sunlight for 8 hours. पहले वो अंधेरे में था, उस पे black strip लगाई, उसे वापस बाहर उजाले में लेके आ गए, right? The leaf was then tested for the iodine after the boiling in the alcohol. Very important step. Only the uncovered part of the leaf turned blue black. क्या reference हम निकालेंगे? Of course हमें पता है हमने de-starch किया plant को. We kept it in the dark side, right, for for a good amount of hours. Then of course we put a black strip paper on top of the leaf and then we put it back again in the sunlight. The part which was right, the uncovered part only, this part, the part which was not covered, right, actually produces the turn blue black. That means that of course it performed the process of photosynthesis. So option number B is the correct answer, and as many of you saying, so good to see that everyone. I love the confidence that you all have. Yes, awesome, everyone. Chaliye. Next question. Love the energy. So proud of you, everyone. Keep working hard. Yes, star tape. Okay. A homozygous dominant guinea pig. Homozygous means both the things are same, right? Both the alleles are same. With a black fur is crossed with the homozygous guinea pig with a white fur, right? The F1 generation, so F1 generation T is crossed with itself. What percentage of the F2 generation is expected to show white fur coat? Easy peasy, right? What are we talking, everyone? We have black fur and we have white fur. Then of course if we cross, we know that we will have this, which is a capital B, and we have the capital B and the small b, right? Right? Now if we make the cross of it, if we do the selfing of it, capital B, small b, capital B, small b, what will be the answer, everyone? We'll have capital B, capital B, capital B, small b, capital B, small b, and small b and small b, right? In the F2 generation, the question is asking, F2 generation में कितना का coat white होगा? With just one, right? 25%. Only one. Clear, everyone? Only one. That's 25%. Everyone, are we clear? कुछ बच्चे अभी भी B बोल रहे हैं. Hope that you're clear. 50% नहीं होगा बच्चे. The question is asking that in F2 generation में कितने जो guinea pigs होंगे उनका white fur होगा? Easy peasy, right? Very good. The correct answer over here is option number A. This is how you can solve. I'll move aside. If you want to take a screenshot, please take a screenshot. Okay, chaliye. Very good. Okay. Yes. So here we have the answer, which is 25%. Next question, everyone. Next question. Next question. If a cross made between capital A, small a progeny will be what? Yes? Saurav, which question you want me to explain, bacha? I'll explain you. Give me some time. Right? Yes, everyone, quickly. We have a cross which has capital A, small a, small a. Of course, we'll have the capital A and small a as the offspring, right? The progeny will be what? The progeny will be what? Of course, we know the genotype is this. Capital A and small a will be the genotype. The phenotype will be what? Of capital A. So that means option number C is the correct answer. Right? Option number C is the correct answer. Very good. Okay. Supriya, you want me to repeat the iodine test question? Let's go quickly back, everyone. So यहाँ पे iodine test था. And a simple thing. Everyone, I hope that all of you, right? I hope that all of you remember पहले क्या करते हैं? In the starch test. Anyone, quickly. Jaldi se all of you write the answer in the chat. Jaldi se bataiye what we do. We usually de-starch the plant. We put the plant in the dark for some time. Right? Then what we do? We take the plant, we will cover the part of a leaf and then we'll put the plant in the sunlight to observe whether which part is actually making the food. Right? So the covered part, which is covered by a black strip, will not be able to do that because it will not be able to absorb the sunlight, whereas the part which is uncovered will be able to produce the food. And hence, if we are testing, right, if we are testing for the iodine, we'll be able to see that it will turn blue-black, the uncovered part, right, this part, the uncovered part, which will be able to give us the result, the presence of the starch. Yes, chaliye. Very good, everyone. I hope that this is clear. Quickly, everyone, let's move to the next question. That was question number 12. We did that question. And now let's take a look at the question number 15. Yes. If all the organisms of one trophic level in a food chain die. एक ही trophic level के, right? If we have on one trophic level, if all the organisms die, what will be the impact on the population of organisms in other trophic level? What will be the case? Just imagine, right? Just imagine, एक ही trophic level के. For example, we have tiger, lion, cheetah. All of these animals actually hunt. They are the predator and the prey is a deer. So just imagine, अगर ये सारे animals जो deer को खाते हैं अगर वो खत्म हो जाएंगे तो क्या होगा? We will see that there's a growth of the organism in the lower trophic level. So option number C is the correct answer. हमें क्या दिखेगा? हमें दिखेगा कि there's a increase in the lower trophic level, right? Trophic level में क्या हो रहा है? Increase हो रहा है. Are we clear, everyone? So option number C is the correct answer. Very proud of you that all of you are giving us the correct answer. Awesome. Laddus, everyone, for all of us. Yes, laddus for all of you. Chaliye. Everyone, question number 16 on your screen. Question number 16 on your screen. Person X suffers from a condition that affects the normal functioning of pituitary gland. So the person X is actually suffering from a condition that affects the normal functioning of the pituitary gland. The pituitary gland is a very important gland, we all know that. Which of the following is most likely a direct effect of person's X condition? What is the main condition? Kya? If the pituitary gland is not functioning properly, what will be the impact on the patient's body? In insufficiency of the iodine, irregular heartbeat, or insufficient growth of the body, or inability to regulate blood sugar. Yes. Yes, everyone, the correct answer over here is pituitary gland, right? And of course, the correct answer over here is that it will be impacting the growth. It will see insufficient growth in the human body. Right? अगर pituitary gland अच्छे से function नहीं करेगा तो growth will be something that will be getting affected. Clear, everyone? Yes, चलिए. Very good, very good. Okay, now let's move to the question number 18. Question number 18, everyone, I hope that you are there with me, because if I explain, if I'm spending my time and explaining you will be like, ma'am, jaldi karo. And now I can see there are few students who wants me to repeat. There are few students who are talking bad about the channel. Please leave the class, nobody is forcing you. Right? किसी ने आपको बोला नहीं कि हमें बैठ के मेरी आप बात सुनो. Please do not write rubbish in the chat. If you want to leave, please leave. We don't want such students in the class. जिन्हें पढ़ना है मुझसे यहाँ पे रहो, जिन्हें नहीं पढ़ना प्लीज लीव द क्लास. कोई फायदा नहीं है अपना टाइम वेस्ट करके और मेरे बच्चों का टाइम वेस्ट करके. चलिए, awesome. I will, after this MCQs, I'll stop for some time to take your doubts. If you have any doubts with the questions that we are doing now, please make sure you are here with us. चलिए, accession and the reason बच्चों बहुत ही easy question है. We have the aquatic mammals like whales and seals that are said to be the urotelic animals. Basically, okay, I'll not say that. Probably, yes, we'll just see that. Reason is the main nitrogenous waste product in whales and seals is urea. I'm sure you know this, right? Yeah, it's not directly in your syllabus, but of course, if you check this life process chapter, right, in the excretion part, they have mentioned about the urea, uric acid, right, all of the content, and they have mentioned about the examples. So in that way, of course, we should be aware about this. Awesome, everyone. We know that both the statements are correct. बिल्कुल, whales and seals जो पानी में रह रहे हैं organisms, right? Right, the aquatic males like whales and the seals make the urea. Basically, उनके body में क्या है? Nitrogenous waste कौन सा है? Urea, right? Urea, urotelic animals कौन से हैं? जो urea produce करते हैं. Progeny, epic gamer बच्चे, the next generation. जो next generation होती है उसे हम progeny बोलते हैं. After the fertilization, अगर हम parents में देखेंगे, right, in a case of genetics, after जो next generation मिलेगी, after the cross, we call it as progeny. Yes. Okay, good everyone. Let's move to the next question. Offspring produced by sexual reproduction show variation. We know that जो offspring produce होते हैं sexual reproduction से definitely they'll have the variation. Reason each offspring produced by sexual reproduction inherited all the genes from each parent. Easy peasy question. Arman, I'll repeat question 15, don't worry. Very good, very good. I can see a fight between two options. Very good, everyone. So we know that option number assertion A is absolutely correct. We have some confusion with the R. Now, each offspring produced by sexual reproduction inherited all the genes from each parent. अब सभी genes तो नहीं लेते हैं. There is, right? There is the mix of the genes, right? Not all the genes are coming. Clear? So, of course, option number C is the correct answer, as all of you are saying over here. Very good, everyone. Very, very good. Awesome. Very proud of you. Okay. So, everyone, with this, we are done with the MCQs. Now, there is a lot of doubt with the guinea pig wala question. So, capital B was for the black fur. All of you pay attention now. And small b was for the white fur. Clear? So, if we will cross capital B and small b, what we will get? We will get capital B and small b. This is parent, this is F1 generation. We will do the selfing of the F1 generation, right? So, we will get the F2 generation. Right, everyone? See over here. Capital B, small b, capital B and small b. Everyone? Yes? We'll do the cross and we'll be able to see this will be the result. So we can clearly say that we have 1:2:2:1. Right? This is a genotype. Yes or no? This is genotype. 1 is black. Right? 2 are black but they are heterozygous. Clear? And we have 1 which is dwarf. Basically, 1 which is white. We can write 3:1 also, which is a phenotypic ratio. Which is 3 have the black fur and 1 is white fur. The question was how many percentage among these have, that is 25. एक ही है ना? See over here. Small b just 1. That's a recessive trait. Clear? So that's a correct answer. Ma'am, does it mean black is dominating? Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Very good. Very good. One minute, everyone. Yeah, text. Yes, everyone. Yes, Arman. 15 number question. 1 minute. Yes, question 15 we want to see. Let's quickly see question number 15. Where are you? Question 15. Question 15, question 15, question 15. Here we have. Yeah. It's an easy question. Who wants? Arman, you want me to explain the question 15? हाँ, यहाँ पे है. The question is, what will happen if the organism in one tropic level, if they will die? So we have this food chain, right? For example, if this organism, which is there in the tropic level, if it's die completely, what will happen? We will see that there will be the increase in the lower tropic level. Plants population will increase, right? Easy peasy. Okay? Chaliye. Very good. Remain the same? No, it will not remain the same. See, plants को खाने के लिए कोई होना तो चाहिए ना. Plants अगर कोई होगा ही नहीं plants को खाने के लिए, plants की population तो बढ़ेगी, वो grow करते रहेंगे, right? Arman, use the logic. Right? I hope that Arman got the answer now. Yes, chaliye. Now everyone, moving to the next question. Now we are starting with the 2 marks. Nagpal, no bache. It's a mammal, it produces urea. Right? Clear, everyone? Nagpal, I have answered your question. It's a mammal. It produces urea. And what will tropic level eventually die since? बच्चे lower tropic level क्यों मरेगा? See, for example, come on everyone, understand. You are eating the grass, right? and for example the population of the humans is reducing. It's not that कि grass भी बोलेगी भैया मैं भी कम हो जाती हूँ, right? Clear? Yes, chaliye. Very good, very good. Next question everyone. A person suffering from the liver disease is advised to avoid the fatty acid, right? अब of course very easy कि एक इंसान की तबीयत खराब है and the doctor have advised them not to eat the fatty acid. Basically fatty food, right? उनको बना कर रहा है. Highly acidic food also. We have to give the reason why they are saying this. What do you think about it everyone? Very good. I can see the answers of emulsification of fats. Awesome everyone. We know that liver plays a very important role. Livers actually help in the production of the bile juice and that helps in the breakdown of the fats, right, to the small droplets. Yes? So, emulsification is a process which is, of course, where we'll see there's a large molecule of fat is broken down into the small droplets that are water soluble. Clear? So, if the individual's liver is not working and if they keep on consuming more of fatty acid, what will happen? We know that what will happen? Of course, the fat which is there is not there. It's there but it cannot be broken down. Eventually it will be causing various issues in the human body and hence the doctor will be telling you or the patient not to consume. Clear? So this is how you can write everyone. Since the liver produces bile which creates an alkaline medium for the effective digestion, in the absence of the bile, acidic food may cause more acidity and poor digestion. Along with that, fat digestion will be getting affected. Yes? Adityanan, urotelic are the organisms that produce urea as a nitrogenous waste. Thank you Arman, thank you so much. Yes, I've answered your question bache. Thyroxine increase, that is the hyperthyroidism. Yes, very good epic gamer. Awesome. Great, chaliye. Moving to the next question everyone, question number 23. You have to name, right? You have to name the reproductive and non-reproductive part of the rhizopus. Easy peasy. We'll just go really very slow now. I want you to answer this question. We have to name the reproductive and the non-reproductive part of the rhizopus. Can anyone tell me? Yes, Anshika, Aditi, Edrina, Sanjay, Apu, Prakriti, Anuj, Anju, student, Devnath, Vishal, Aniket, Sai, student Ash, Prakriti, Ritika, awesome everyone. So many of you are here. Awesome, I can see that. So the first question is talking about we need to identify the reproductive and the non-reproductive part. Non-reproductive part, what we have? We have the hypha, which is a non-reproductive part. Sporangia, right, which will have the spores is a reproductive part. So hypha is a non-reproductive part, or hyphae, we say that. Whereas the sporangia is a reproductive part. Very good everyone. Right? How are these spores protected until they grow? Of course, they are being packed inside this thick wall of the sporangia. Once the sporangia bursts open, it will be releasing the spores, and once these spores get some moist surface, they'll be able to grow. Yes, awesome. So here we have, they are covered with the thick walls that protect them until they come into contact with the moist surface, and then they begins to grow. Yes, here we have the answers everyone. Next question, interesting question everyone. I want all of you to answer this question. Read the question carefully and please take a look over here. Right, please take a look over here. You have to study the food web that we have. Now we have the tree, we have the deer, we have the snake, and we have the eagle. That's a one food chain. That's a one food chain we have. Then we have the tree, mouse and eagle. That's a second food chain we have. Then we have the third food chain, right, where we have the grass, right, we have the grasshopper, we have the frog, and then we have the eagle. That's a third food chain. So total how many food chains we have? 3. How many total food chains we have? 3. And of course, what this is called as, where we have interconnection between the food chain, we call it as a food web, right? What we have over here is a food web. Now, based upon this food web, if you take a look at the question is, There are two parts of the question for 2 marks. First, we have to identify and write the food chain from the food web which is shown over here, in which the eagle will receive the highest percentage. बच्चों मुझे बताओ, among the yeah, there are 4 food chain. There's tree, mouse, snake, and then eagle also. Yeah, yes. Which of these food chain, right, the eagle will receive the highest percentage of the energy? Very good. Grass, mouse, and eagle. Because over here there is a direct flow from the producers to the primary consumer to the secondary consumer. Right? There's no more delay over here. Directly food is going, right? There's no more organisms in between, so there's a transfer of the energy. So of course, this food chain of tree, mouse and eagle will have the highest amount of the energy which is being given from the producer to the eagle. Question B is, which organism will be the most affected? इनमें से कौन सा जानवर will be most affected when a non-biodegradable pesticides, अगर एक pesticides को introduce कर देते हैं in the soil, which of these will be mostly affected? Very good. The answer is eagle. Again, because they are there at the last level, right? They are eating the organism at the end, and we know that we have a very important phenomena which is called as biomagnification, where the toxics will be getting accumulated into the body of the organisms as we move up in the tropic level. So everyone, over here we have the answer, and this is how you can write the answer in the examination. Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy. Very good. Tough question, please. This mock test, I'm sure all of you have given. We have these questions. Chaliye. Next question. Question number 27, everyone, for 2 marks. The leaf of a plant were covered with the aluminium foil. How it would be affecting the physiology of a plant? Tell me. Simple question. We have done a very similar question in the MCQs. बहुत ही easy है ना, right? एक जो leaf है उसमें हमने aluminium foil cover कर दिया है. किस तरीके से उसकी जो physiological process है वो किस तरीके से affect होगा? Very good, we know that first of all it will be affecting the synthesis of मतलब basically the starch, right? The glucose की synthesis को बहुत ज़्यादा disturbance रहेगा. Leaves यहाँ पे दिख रहा है aluminium foil, right? इस part पे जहाँ पे foil है वहाँ पे photosynthesis नहीं होगा. The uncovered part will perform the photosynthesis. And if we do the iodine test, we know that the presence will be there in the uncovered part. Starch यहाँ पे हमें मिलेगा और aluminium foil पे starch नहीं मिलेगा. That's the first part of the question. We have the OR option, right? We have the OR option. Clear? Good. Now let's take a look at the OR part of this question. Now this is a very famous question, right? This is very famous question. I'm sure, right? I'm sure you would have seen such question again and again and again, right? What is lymph, right? How the lymph is very important fluid involved in the transportation. If lymphatic vessels are getting blocked, how it will be affecting the human body? Easy peasy, right? Of course, we know that lymph plays a very important role in maintaining the fluid balance. It plays a very important role in providing us immunity. Then, of course, it carries the digested and absorbed fat from the intestine back into the blood. Now, this is a very important information. We usually miss this information about the lymph. It's been mentioned in the CBSE, so please make sure you take a note of it. Right? Yes, absolutely correct. It kills germs. Absolutely, yes. It has WBC, so of course it will be able to fight back. Great. Great, everyone. Maintain fluid balance. Right? Chaliye. Here, everyone, we know that lymph basically drains, right? We know that lymph drains from the blood vessels and it forms an amazing system which is the lymphatic vessels. Now, of course, in this fluid which is being leaked from the blood vessels, they lack RBC, they lack platelets, but they have the plasma and of course they have the WBCs. Okay? Chaliye. So everyone, over here we have the first part of the question, right? How it will be affecting. The next part is over here about the lymph. Clear? Agastya, which question you want me to explain? Please do mention the question. Right? Yes. This is for 2 marks. Yeah, this is for 2 marks. We have 2 questions and you have an or option. Okay, chaliye. Question number 3, 3 marks question, everyone, now on your screen. It is colorless, we usually say, or it has a little bit of hint of yellow. Very light hint though. Yes, chaliye. Very good, very good. Awesome. I love to see when you give me a thumbs up, okay, ma'am, it's clear. In animals, right, we have hormones can be secreted by one organ and can act on multiple organs. We have to justify this statement by explaining the effect of a single animal hormone on 3 organs. It's a very interesting question, everyone. I'm sure you would have not seen such questions. Yes? हमें ये क्वेश्चन बोल रहा है कि हमारी बॉडी में देयर आर वेरियस हॉर्मोन्स, राइट, जो एक ऑर्गन से रिलीज हो रहे हैं बट अफेक्ट मल्टीपल ऑर्गन्स. वी हैव टू गिवन वन एग्जांपल इन सपोर्ट ऑफ आवर आंसर. वेरी गुड, आई कैन सी द एग्जांपल ऑफ द एड्रिनल. चलिए ठीक है, वी नो दैट द एड्रिनल ग्लैंड सिक्रीट्स एड्रिनल हार्मोन. इट श्योरली अफेक्ट्स द हार्ट रेट इंक्रीज होता है, राइट. Surely it affects the muscles of our rib cage because breathing, right, we are breathing more faster. Then of course in our textbook they have mentioned about that it act on the muscles of the stomach and intestine. बाकी जो blood vessels होती हैं उन्हें constrict कर देता है, right. So here we have this information. बच्चों, I know that majority of you would have not studied this part in detail, but एक बार आप textbook को अच्छे से read करेंगे, you will have this. There are other influence of the glands also. Stomach नहीं लिखना है, intestine नहीं लिखना है, you can write about the other glands also. But ये हमारी textbook में है तो it's easy for us to claim कि हमारा आंसर सही होगा, right? So we have the stomach and the intestine, muscles of the rib cage and the heart, right? It will be acting on the heart to increase the contraction of its muscle by pumping, of course, more improved so that there is oxygen delivery that is happening. Then of course it affects the blood, right, of the skeletal muscles. The breathing rate increases and because of that the contraction of the diaphragm increases and the rib cage. Clear? And more importantly the blood vessel of the digestive system get constrict. Contraction हम देखते हैं हमारे stomach, basically digestive system के blood vessels में. Yes. T3 and T4 are the hormones बच्चे, right, जो थायराइड ग्लैंड से रिलीज किए जाते हैं. Yes, अंशिका बच्चे, we have a video on that brain. I would encourage you to watch that. I'll not be able to take that thing in today's class. Harshit, my health is okay, still recovering. Yes, Gunika. You can say that. Very good, everyone. So good to see that. All of you are answering. Awesome, Trusum. Let's go. Estrogen or testosterone? I didn't get you. Student Ash, can you write the full question? Okay. Moving to the next question, everyone. Question number 30 on your screen, everyone. One of my favorite question. I'm not sure about whether you like this topic or not, but I'm telling you it's a common question asked by the CBSE from this particular chapter of our environment. Ozone formation, or question related to the ozone. It's very easy, I'm telling you. The question is for 3 marks and we have 3 parts over here. Right? First part is talking about explain how the energy of a sun helps in the formation of the ozone. How the sun plays a very important role in the formation of the ozone. We know that UV radiations are there, right? They will come, they will break, right? We have the ozone O2 है atmosphere में, that will get, right, we have the O2 that will get split into O plus O. यहीं पे हमारे पास में ये जो O है, it will combine with O2 and it will produce the O3, that is the ozone. ये atmosphere में ऊपर जहाँ पे ozone ले रहे हैं वहाँ पे ये सब हो रहा है, not in the atmosphere, stratosphere, right? Then why the ozone is formation at the ground level is considered as a pollutant? Ozone is a harmful gas, right? If it's a very lower level in our atmosphere, it's a harmful gas. It's a pollutant if it's a very lower level. ऊपर है तो it's good. It's good. It's protecting from the harmful UV radiation. Question number C. State any 2 health consequences of ozone layer depletion Of course, you can write many. It can cause cancer to the skin. It can cause damage to the eyes, cataract in the human eyes. It can affect the plants or the animals. So we can write about the consequences. So here everyone, we have the answer. That's what I was talking about, right? 2 steps में we can write the formation of the ozone, easiest. Right? Yes. At ground level, of course, air pollutant harms the people, right? Or if it's at a lower level, it will be harming the people and the plants. Some of the damages, right? Retinal damage, skin cancer, hair damage, blindness, cataract, aging, or weaken the immune system. Any of these? Yes, chaliye. Okay. Yes, yes. So everyone, are we clear with this? That was a 3 marks question. 3 marks question. Now let's take a look at the 5 marks question. Here we have, variation in the DNA is beneficial for the survival of the species over time. We have told you that this question is very, very important. We know that when there is a variation happening in the DNA, it actually helps in the organisms survival of the species for a longer duration. So we have to explain this part first. Then of course we have to explain the B part. We'll take a question later. So we know that the importance of variation, can anyone tell me? Right, we know that it actually helps in mechanical copying, allow the features to allow the organism to survive in a particular niche. Now, of course, there are various characteristic features that will be moving ahead, right? And that actually help the organism to survive in a condition which they are living. Then, of course, it is linked to the ability of stabilization of the population. Now, if there is a variation that is happening, and if there is a keep on changes happening, we know that the population will become stable. It's not that some variation is happening and they are just dying, right? Then, of course, last becomes very important, that variation are useful in the survival of the species over a long time, right? If they keep on changing themselves according to the changing environment, they will be able to sustain or they will be able to live in the environment for a long time. We can mention this point also, that it avoids the extinction of the species also. Clear? So we have 4 points with us and we can mention any of these points. Done? Yes. Awesome. Chaliye. Next question everyone, B part. Explain an instant whether reproduction would be counterproductive to the survival of the species. Now just you think about it everyone, right? Yes, just think about this part everyone. Agar reproduction could be a counterproductive. We know that it is productive, but it could be counterproductive means that it is actually harming. ज़्यादा अगर reproduction हो रही है, resources उतने कम हैं, तो do you think we'll be able to survive? Do you think we'll be able to survive? The answer is no, right? If we have more population and resources will be getting decreased, resources will be getting decreased. This is how you can write your answer. So यहाँ पे reproduction is a counterproductive. It's not productive over here. It's counter, right? Counter means opposite. Counterproductive का मतलब यहाँ पे है opposite, right? अब वो actually population को help नहीं कर रहा है. मतलब जो population है वो actually अब help नहीं कर रही है. It is becoming opposite of the productive. It is not helping in the growth. Resources कम है हमारे पास में, ज़्यादा utilization होगा और resources कम होती जाएंगी, population पर बढ़ती जा रही है. Yes, team 7 बच्चे क्या हुआ? Which question you didn't understand? Which team 7 guy बच्चे बताओ कौन सा question? Tell me which question, I'll explain you. Siddharth? We're talking about the hypothalamus in the last question, yes. From this one, acha. See, यहाँ पे the question is asking, everyone please focus over here. The question is asking, ऐसा कोई मतलब incident आप बताइए, example बताइए where जब reproduction है, right, would be counterproductive. Sorry, counterproductive. See, productive means it is helpful. It is actually doing good. It's a productive environment we say, right? Now the counter word if you are adding over here, it is means opposite. Instead of increasing population, right? जहाँ पे एक टाइम पे increasing population help कर रहा है हमारे resources को, environment को, वहीं पे अगर over population होगा, do you think it is sustainable? Tell me, do you think it is sustainable? Team 7 गाय बच्चे, do you think that it is sustainable? नहीं ना. जितने ज्यादा लोग बढ़ेंगे उतनी ज्यादा resources चाहिए होंगी उन्हें, right? और resources चाहिए तो on over the period of time we will see the resources कम होती जाएंगी, right? तो हमारी जो species है वो क्या survive कर पाएंगे for the longer duration? नहीं. Resources कम होती जाएंगी तो there will be a fight between the humans for the resources, right? So eventually we'll see the decline in the population. Yes, clear? Student? Yes, team 7 गाय बच्चे clear हुआ? Living standard decreases. Yes, बिल्कुल. हर्षित क्या हुआ? Got it? Very good, very good. चलिए. I hope that you got this. Easy है, right? हाँ, you will get the PDF. C part of this question, everyone. What we have to write, what are the sequence of the events that takes place in the human reproduction when the egg is not fertilized? Very straightforward question. What will happen in the female reproductive system if the egg is not fertilized? We know that if the egg is fertilized, what will be the steps? We know that the egg will grow, it will develop into a fetus, and of course, will after 9 months, there will be delivery of the baby. But if there is no fertilization, अगर fertilization नहीं हुई है, तो what will happen? After waiting for certain number of days, right? After the finishing of the luteal phase, the uterus endometrium wall lining will start shedding itself. We call that process as a menstruation, right? So what will happen? The blood vessels will shed themselves along with the egg. Along with the egg, we'll see the shedding of it. So easy peasy answer. If there's no fertilization, we can write in this particular way. So here we have the answer, everyone. Variation amongst the diversity in the organism. Drastic alteration of niche population variation help in surviving the members for the continuation of the species. B part of the question was, अगर rate of reproduction ज़्यादा है, would lead to the unchecked population growth, leading to the competition for resources, and will be lowering the standard of living. Everyone clear? Yes? Then the C part, the egg survive for a day in the reproductive system. In case if it's not fertilized, it will be shedding along with the lining of the uterus. Clear? Yes. Hypothalamus is in the brain. Yes. Acquired trait are the trait that we acquire in our lifetime. For example, swimming is an acquired trait that you and I will be acquiring, we'll be learning. We don't learn the acquired trait from our parents, right? It's not inherited. We learn it. That's how the acquired trait. Muskan, I hope that you got the answer. I mean, there are any disadvantages of reproduction? No. There are no disadvantages of the reproduction. Placenta plays a very important role, right? The main function of the placenta, it provides the nourishment to the baby, right? Provide the oxygen to the baby, carries the waste material from the baby, the growing fetus, to the mother. So it has that role. Chaliye. Next question, everyone. The or part of this question number 5. Three questions are here again. We have to describe the process of seed formation in the flowering plants. You remember the seed process? You remember the formation of seed, right? How many of you remember? We know that we have the male and the female reproductive parts in the flower. Male will be producing the pollen grains, right? And female will be producing the, basically of course the eggs will be there, but of course it's there inside the ovary, right? Now in female reproductive parts we have stigma, we have style, we have ovary. So pollen grains will come and sit on the stigma, right? And then of course they'll form the pollen tube and that will be going to the ovary. And inside the ovary we have the ovules where we'll see the fertilization, right? So describe the process of seed formation. We'll write about the male gamete, right? Male gamete will fuse with the female gamete and we'll see the formation of the zygote, right? We can mention that the ovary will change into the fruit and ovule will change into the seed. Okay, easy peasy, simple process, right? It's a simple process. Yes, Harshit, double fertilization, yes. Okay, everyone, please do focus over here. Yes, everyone, focus over here. My diagram is not that great, you all know that. Okay, 1 minute seems like something is, yeah. Like a pot I'm drawing. So we have the pollen grains, right? We have the pollen tube. Just making it over here. Okay? So what will happen? What will happen, everyone? Yeah, double fertilization is not there in your syllabus. Team 7, it's not there in your syllabus, but the diagram you have in your textbook, right? On the left page you have a diagram. After the sexual reproduction in flowers, that actually shows the double fertilization. So question can be asked on basis of that. So we know that the pollen grains, right, will sit on the stigma and of course will form the pollen tube. Inside the pollen tube, everyone, inside the pollen tube will have 2 male gametes. How many male gametes? 2, 1 and 2. This one gamete will fuse with the egg, right? This one gamete will fuse with the egg and will form the zygote. Okay, 1 male gamete plus egg forms the zygote, right? The first fertilization. We can say this is the first fertilization. We have one more male gamete, right? We have one more male gamete which will go and fuse with these 2 nuclei. In the center, right, we have 2 nuclei. They'll fuse with that. So what will happen? We have 1 nuclei that is in the male gamete will fuse with 2 nuclei, right? And that will form the 3 nuclei. And this is called as triple fusion. 2 type fertilization are happening. One we call it as syngamy and one is a triple fusion. And hence it is called as double fertilization. Clear, Harshit? Harshit, clear? All of you, are we clear with this? Clear हुआ ना कि डबल फर्टिलाइजेशन क्यों? क्योंकि 2 बार फर्टिलाइजेशन हो रही है, क्योंकि 2 मेल गैमीट है. एक मेल गैमीट फर्टिलाइज होगा एग के साथ में, राइट, एंड दैट इज कॉल्ड सिंगैमी. दूसरा वाला फर्टिलाइज हो रहा है विद द पोलर न्यूक्लियाई, दैट विल फॉर्म द ट्रिपल फ्यूजन. ये डिटेल में आपकी टेक्स्ट बुक में नहीं है, बट इफ समवन आस्क यू व्हाट इज डबल फर्टिलाइजेशन, यू शुड नो, राइट? देयर आर टू male gamete which are fertilizing, right, and hence that is called as the double fertilization. yes, team 7 ने जो लिखा है बच्चों, please take a look at that and that's correct. Yes, always true. Yes, we have more also, but we are not going into that animal kingdom now. चलिए, next question everyone. Suggest any 2 reasons why child marriages are a hazard to the reproductive health of a woman. Why, according to you? It's a very open-ended question, right? Why you think that child marriage should not be happening? Easy peasy. Of course, first, because at the marriage, if it's happening at a very young age, there is no sexual maturity, right? There's no maturity in the children at that particular age. And second, women will have adverse effect on their health, mentally and physically also. So the child marriages should not be performed. It's banned in our country. It's illegal. Yes. Okay. C part, everyone, the question that we have to give any 3 advantages of using a mechanical barrier over other contraceptive measures to avoid pregnancy. Right? We have to give 3 advantages of the mechanical barrier. Now, what is a mechanical barrier method? Where we are stopping the meeting of the egg and the sperm, right? What are we doing? We are actually playing a blockage. So we have the mechanical barrier. It has the advantages. For example, it is definitely very good as compared to the surgical method, because surgical method are irreversible and it can cause some of the infection also. Pills can cause irregular menstruation, headache, dizziness in the body. It can change the hormonal balance of the female body and hence can cause other diseases, other types of issues. So definitely hormonal methods are also not that great. Then IUDs, intrauterine devices that are inserted into the female uterus, can also cause the infection and they are not 100% effective also. Okay, so copper T is not mechanical, bache. Copper T is IUD, intrauterine device, right? In the mechanical methods, what we have, one of the common example of the barrier methods are the condoms. First of all, of course, they avoid the unwanted pregnancy, and of course, they plays a very important role in preventing the STDs, sexually transmitted diseases also. Okay? This is a very effective method, very cheap method, very readily available method for the individuals. Yes? Copper T is IUD. Yes, absolutely correct. Diaphragm is also a barrier method, right? Yes, we have the male and the female condoms. So both will be coming under the barrier method. So here everyone, you can write the answer in such a way. We have the parts A, B and C. So you always ask, कि भाई ma'am, किस तरीके से you should write the answer. Always write in the points, highlight the important keywords. Okay. Moving to the last question everyone that we have for the 4 marks. Right? We have 2 human beings that can both roll their tongue. Easy question everyone, focus over here. We have 2 individuals, both of these individuals can roll their tongue. Like this, they can roll their tongue and they have 11 children. Out of these 11 children, 3 of the children could not roll their tongue and 8 can roll their tongue. Right? So 3 बच्चे हैं जो अपनी tongue roll नहीं कर पाते हैं and 8 children हैं जो roll अपनी tongue कर पाते हैं. Yes? Everyone, are we clear? So the question are over here that which trait, rolling or not rolling, is controlled by recessive allele. अच्छा आप मुझे बताइए. Yes? कौन सा इस दोनों में से trait है जो actually recessive allele control कर रहा है? Roll meaning very good. I know team 7. Yes, not rolling of the tongue is a recessive trait. Rolling of the tongue is a dominating trait. Very good. Chaliye. Then we have the question number 2. So of course it's a recessive trait. Okay. Question 2 is, state all possible genotype of the F1 generation of the cross. So easy peasy everyone, right? We know that both the parents, right? We know that both the parents can roll their tongue, right? So means that, और उनके बच्चे ऐसे हैं जो 3 ऐसे हैं जो नहीं रोल कर पाते, तो basically they are heterozygous. They are heterozygous. So if we make a Punnett square, right? This will be the case. 1:2:1 or 3:1. This is phenotypic, this is genotype. So हमें पता है कि 3 बच्चे, right, will be able to roll their tongue and 1 will not be able to roll. Yes? अरे बच्चों 11 children पे मत अटको. Look at the question, look at the question. Yes. Absolutely, both are heterozygous. Homozygous होते तो नहीं चलेगा. Because अगर homozygous होते तो क्या होता? इनमें से फिर एक ही तरीके के बच्चे होते. Either they can roll their tongue or they cannot roll their tongue. Yes? Okay? Both the parents can roll their tongue. बच्चों ये देखो, I can see, I can understand that why you have doubt over here. Simple सी बात है. Capital R means can roll their tongue. Yes or no? Tell me everyone. Capital R मतलब क्या हुआ? They can roll their tongue. Capital R और small r मतलब क्या हुआ? इनके पास में दोनों एलील है, but still they can roll their tongue. Small r not rolling. Question अब ये बोल रहा है कि दोनों पेरेंट जो थे वो टंग रोल कर सकते हैं. So based upon that they will be hetero, right? They will not be homozygous. Yes or no? Yes or no? जल्दी से बताओ. Yes everyone, are we clear with this? हम दोनों पेरेंट को होमोजाइगस नहीं बोल सकते, क्योंकि दोनों ही पेरेंट एक्चुअली टंग रोल कर पा रहे हैं। उनके 11 बच्चों में से 3 बच्चे ऐसे हैं जो कैन नॉट रोल देयर टंग, बाकी मेजॉरिटी ऑफ देम कैन रोल देयर टंग। यस, सो आर वी क्लियर कि हमने क्यों स्मॉल आर एंड कैपिटल आर लिया है? मैम एक को बोल सकते हैं क्या? मैम एक को बोल सकते हैं क्या? नहीं बच्चे, एक को भी नहीं बोल सकते। टीम 7 अगर हम एक को बोलेंगे तो व्हाट विल हैपन? जस्ट सी, राइट? कैपिटल आर के साथ में जाएगा, कैपिटल आर स्मॉल आर के साथ में, कैपिटल आर इसके साथ में और ये इसके साथ में। तब भी हमें चिल्ड्रन ऐसे मिलेंगे जो टंग रोल कर पा रहे हैं। क्लियर टीम 7? आई होप दैट यू आर क्लियर नाउ। क्लियर हो ना सबको? नहीं बच्चे, इनमें से कोई भी पेरेंट होमोजाइगस नहीं हो सकता। अगर होमोजाइगस होगा तो चेंज हो जाएगा। गॉट इट? बोथ ऑफ देम आर हेटेरोजाइगस। क्लियर? तो बेस्ड अपॉन दैट विल बी एबल टू गेट द आंसर। यस, चलिए नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन है, वी हैव टू शो द इनहेरिटेंस of the tongue rolling in humans in the given example with a suitable cross. So here we have the cross, right? What percentage of the offspring will show the same genotype as of the parent? इसमें से कितने हमें रिजल्ट देंगे सिमिलर टू द पेरेंट्स? ऑफ कोर्स कितने? 50%। यहाँ पे है ना, 4 में से 2 का जीनोटाइप कैसा है? सिमिलर टू द पेरेंट्स, राइट? क्लियर? प्लीज डोंट बी टेंस. Watch the one-shot videos, solve the questions with us and you will be sorted. Clear everyone? 50% is the correct answer over here. हाँ, yes, very good Lakshmi Deya. Yes, चलिए. Okay, next question everyone. The or part of this, if one of the parent could not roll their tongue, with the help of a cross, calculate the ratio of the tongue rollers to non-tongue rollers. Now this is a question. Now ये क्वेश्चन था ना, आप पूछ रहे थे मैम अगर इसमें से एक भी पेरेंट अगर टंग रोल नहीं कर पाता तो क्या होता? सी वी हैव द केस, हमारे पास में कैपिटल आर और स्मॉल आर है, यानी कि दिस पेरेंट कैन रोल देयर टंग. वी हैव स्मॉल आर एंड स्मॉल आर, मतलब टंग रोल नहीं कर पाएंगे, तो 1:1 आएगा. 50 1:1 का रेशियो है, मीन्स 50% एक्चुअली में टंग रोल कर लेंगे, 50% नहीं कर पाएंगे. इजी. So this is how everyone you can solve this question. I hope that all of you have the understanding कि why we opted for capital R and small r. Yes, जो बच्चे मुझे एक बार बोल रहे थे मोनोहाइब्रिड क्रॉस के बारे में एक्सप्लेन करने को, तो जस्ट गिव मी 1 minute everyone. I'll explain you. मोनोहाइब्रिड क्रॉस में क्या होगा? We have dominating trait, right, and we have recessive trait. Yes or no? We know that dominating trait हमेशा express करेगा on the recessive trait and recessive trait will not be able to express itself, right? So what we'll see in the F1 generation में हम क्या देखेंगे कि हमें क्या मिल रहा है? कैपिटल B एंड स्मॉल b. इसका अगर हम ब्लैक कलर का फर बोलेंगे हम इसको, दिस इज अ ब्लैक कलर फर. इन द F2 जनरेशन, राइट मैम, कैन वी टेक कैपिटल आर? नहीं बच्चे, टीम 7 उसमें मेंशन करा है कि 1 पेरेंट कैन रोल देयर टंग, 1 पेरेंट कैन नॉट. तो उसमें फिर हमें स्मॉल आर लेना होगा. दैट शोज दैट कि वो टंग रोल कर ही नहीं पा रहे हैं. क्लियर एवरीवन? इन F2 जनरेशन अगर हम देखेंगे, कैपिटल B, स्मॉल b, कैपिटल B एंड स्मॉल b, सो वी विल राइट लाइक दिस, राइट? फिनोटाइपिक रेशियो कितना हो जाएगा यहाँ पे? हाँ, रोलिंग ऑफ द टंग के लिए वी हैव कैपिटल आर. The question has one of the parent is not able to roll their tongue back. Okay, chaliye. So we have this, right? 1:2, 2:1, or 3:1. This is genotypic ratio and this is phenotypic ratio. Done everyone? Chaliye. So with this everyone, we are done. See, team 7 बच्चे देखो, read the question carefully. We have that one parent cannot roll their tongue. So ये small r रहेगा, और हमारे पास में एक है जो of course जो रोल कर पा रहा है अपना tongue, so that will be the capital R and the small r. Okay, चलिए. Everyone, are we clear? Yes, this is a very interesting and good question. So with this everyone, it's a break time for us. You will be starting with the physics in a minute. Few minutes mein. I think sir is here. So take a break of 5 minutes. Right? Aram se will be resuming at 8:30. Right, sir?
Yes.
है ना? Yes, sir is here everyone. 8:30 पे again the class will start. So take some time. 10 minute है आपके पास में. You can roam around.
And like should be more than 400 by then.
हाँ, like should be more than 400. That's what sir said. I'm just repeating.
Hello, people. Chemistry done. Biology done. The time is for physics. 25 marks of your board exams. बस उसका खेल बचा हुआ है. So let's do it seriously the way it's supposed to be done. है ना? अब मजाक का टाइम थोड़ी है. सीरियस है. सीरियसली करेंगे. क्या बोलते हो everybody? How are you? Chemistry and biology is done. Physics is going to happen now. Clearly audible, clearly visible, all good. एकदम तैयार. 1 घंटे का टाइम लेके चलते हैं. Let's try to finish in 1 hour. Yes, hello people. नमस्ते नमस्ते. Einstein follower, Anmol, Comfy Studies, Jishna, Janu, Agastya, Krish, Zach, Vayala. मस्त एकदम. Oh, all right. Till now, if this was your board examinations, कैसा जा रहा तुम्हारा एग्जाम? What is your score till now? भाई केमिस्ट्री हो गया, बायोलॉजी ऑल्सो डन. कैसा जा रहा है एग्जाम? इट्स एन एग्जाम ओनली इन अ वे, राइट? हेलो, गुड, यस, है ना? अदिति, मारिया, एवरीथिंग गोइंग गुड, ठीक है, नाइस. 80%, इट्स ओके पीपल, कोई बात नहीं यार. 55 आउट ऑफ 80, ठीक है. बचा हुआ क्या है? फिजिक्स है और क्या? 23 और 25. अच्छा जा रहा है ना? बहुत अच्छे. नाउ आई विल टेक 2 थिंग्स बिफोर वी मूव फॉरवर्ड. पहली, यू वर आस्किंग सर पीडीएफ कब मिलेगा, है ना? देखो, इस सैटरडे संडे को विल गिव यू द मॉक पेपर. ये जो पेपर है ये मिल जाएगा. यू कैन सॉल्व इट योरसेल्फ. इसके अलावा एक और सेट दिया जाएगा विच इज फॉर यू टू डाउनलोड. अटेम्प्ट कैसे करना है एवरीवन, हाउ टू अटेम्प्ट दीज सॉर्ट ऑफ थिंग्स ऑन सैटरडे. इट विल बी लाइव, इट विल बी फ्री, डोंट यू वरी अबाउट दैट, है ना? ठीक है, आपको कम्युनिटी पोस्ट पे जस्ट नजर गड़ा के रखना है. विल गिव यू दिस मॉक पेपर एग्जैक्टली ऑन द बोर्ड पैटर्न. एकदम कॉम्पिटेंसी बेस्ड क्वेश्चंस के साथ ये पेपर बना हुआ है. ये आपको मिलेगा सैटरडे को. संडे तक उसको अटेम्प्ट कर लो, ठीक है ना? अटेम्प्ट कैसे करना है? टेक 3 hours ऑफ टाइम विदाउट डिस्ट्रैक्शन. ये 3 घंटे के बीच में उठना नहीं है. 3 hours ऑफ टाइम, यू सॉल्व दिस पेपर एंड देन विद द सॉल्यूशन पीडीएफ यू क्रॉस चेक योर आंसर्स. ठीक है, डील पक्का एकदम. ये पेपर प्लस 1 मोर पेपर. फाइन, यस, है ना? बता दिया मैंने तुमको कैसे करना है. अब तुम्हारे हवाले वतन साथियों, ठीक है? लेट्स डू इट. एंड इफ यू वांट ट्रांसलेशंस, नाउ द कंट्री इज इन योर हैंड्स. Prepare for language exam. Vedant, it's okay. You can attempt it whenever you want. That's fine. But on Saturday, it'll be live. It'll be live till the end of your board exam. So you can attempt before your science exam. Don't you worry about that. But it will be yours, free to download. Okay? Deal? Fine. Chalo. Good evening. Let's begin. Starting करते हैं section A से. देखो section A थोड़ा ना physics वालों के लिए पराया है. Section A doesn't love physics as such. Only 3 questions come in section A, right? MCQ wise, 1 assertion reason and 2 questions of physics. Section A is full of biology and chemistry. So section A के बारे में we don't have to worry much, but let's do these 3 questions. Physics का section है section C, 3 marker question, and that is physics section. Physics come there proudly. Let's do the first MCQ. जल्दी करेंगे, आसान क्वेश्चन में टाइम वेस्ट नहीं करेंगे. Come on. Mavish, I'm sorry बच्चा, I miss your. अरे नहीं यार. Let's do question number 13. People, when an object was kept at position X in front of a concave mirror, an enlarged and virtual image was formed. Which among the following identifies X correctly? First question है, you have 4 options. Anywhere between the center of curvature and principal focus, anywhere between pole and principal focus, exactly at center of curvature, exactly at principal focus. Very easy question. Nice, easy, simple question. Let's do it. Come on. एक आवाज में आंसर चाहिए. आई एम गेटिंग बी यार. नाइस, बस है ना? दिस इज द कॉन्फिडेंस आई वॉन्ट. सर बी होगा, कुछ भी हो जाए. नाइस यार, दैट्स गुड. भाई कॉनकेव मिरर है ना? व्हाट डू यू वांट? सर आई वांट एनलार्ज्ड इमेज एंड अ वर्चुअल इमेज. करेक्ट. Concave mirror, when will it give you virtual image and enlarged image? When object is kept between pole and focus. Simple. Option B is the right answer. No doubt about that. Ray diagram, people, बना लेना, practice कर लेना. I'm telling you again and again in every session. Please practice ray diagrams. You never know which ray diagram can come. और वो आएगा. Ray diagram आएगा. लिखवा लो. किसी ना किसी सेट में तो पक्का आएगा. ठीक है? Fine. Yes. Ray diagram, people, please practice. I'm telling you again and again. So correct answer is option B. Yes, ठीक है? हाँ, very good. Pre-board question, nice. The face of the moon that is visible to us is called as the near side, and the face of the moon which is invisible to us is called as the far side of the moon. What color would the sky appear to an astronaut standing on the far side of the moon, and why? ठीक है, simple question, direct question है. 4 options. Blue, as the moon's atmosphere scatters sunlight just like Earth. Second option, B, white, as the moon's surface reflects all the light that falls on it. C option, black, as there is no atmosphere on moon to scatter sunlight. Last is black, as sunlight does not fall on the far side, the dark side. Is it? C, 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 lot of C's. किसी के मन में फीलिंग है? Okay, see, I understand कि भाई A and B is wrong, that is for sure. Does anyone getting a feeling in your heart, sir, why not D? है ना? Far side of the moon, sometimes in movies we call it as the dark side of the moon. There was a movie, Transformers, the dark side of the moon. The dark side. Does it mean light never falls on that far side of the moon? किसी को ये feeling तो नहीं आ रहा? Solenoid versus bar magnet. Discuss करेंगे, रुक जाओ. Is anyone feeling this? लग रहा है किसी को? बच्चा, moon का far side is for you. For people living on earth, you have a far side. The reason being because the period of rotation of moon is equal to the period of revolution of the moon. That is why you on earth you always see one face of the moon. लेकिन भैया moon तो rotate भी कर रहा है and revolve भी कर रहा है. So moon is getting sunlight on both the faces. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि far side में sunlight नहीं आता. तो don't think about that. Fine. ज़्यादा तेजी मत दिखाना. Correct answer would be black, as there is no atmosphere on the moon to scatter sunlight. Same question can be asked, why space is dark? Simple है, yes है ना? बाकी ऑप्शन पढ़े भी नहीं. Very good है ना? It faces sun. Nobody should think, sir, far side of the moon, it never gets sunlight. नहीं, movies में गलत दिखाया है. ठीक है, डरना मत. चलो, reason being, scattering cannot happen because atmosphere is not there. So answer C would be right. एकदम बढ़िया, clear है ना? अरमान बच्चा, उस question पे I will teach this to you. Don't worry. We have a question of solenoid यार. Board paper without solenoid feels थोड़ा incomplete ना. We have a question of solenoid. Don't worry. चलो, come on. Assertion reason. Many of you say, sir, assertion reason भारी होता है. I'm not saying. Many of you say. Let's see. Assertion says, iron filings scattered around a straight current carrying conductor in a plane perpendicular to the length of the conductor arrange themselves in concentric circles. Okay. Reason, magnetic field has both magnitude and direction. Come on. I'm getting a mix. I'm getting lot of A's, few B's. AABB. I mean, iron filings scattered around a straight current carrying conductor in a plane perpendicular to the length. मतलब, this is your conductor, the plane perpendicular to the straight current carrying conductor. मतलब conductor तो ऐसा है, and this is the plane. So if you have iron filings in this plane, how will they arrange themselves? They are arranging themselves in concentric circles. True or false? Sir, this is true. Why? Right hand thumb rule. Current is going in this manner, so magnetic field lines will be like this in concentric circles. Sir, assertion is true. कोई दिक्कत वाली बात नहीं है ना? Right? Assertion is true. Very good. Reason, magnetic field has both magnitude and direction. That's also true. Who tells you direction of magnetic field? If a question comes, tell me direction of magnetic field at this point. What will you ask? तुम्हें क्या चाहिए होगा? If someone asks you, tell me direction of magnetic field at this point, what will you ask for? तुम बोलोगे मेरे को ये दे दो. क्या है वो? हाँ जी. Compass. Good. Compass can tell you the direction of magnetic field at a point. Correct? है ना? So magnetic field has both magnitude and direction. This is also true. लेकिन दोस्त एक बात बताओ. You tell me something. Reason is correct. Assertion is also correct. But is reason able to explain why we have concentric circles? Is reason able to explain why do you have concentric circles around this straight current carrying conductor? क्या reason ने बताया? Can we study from blueprint? Is just to give you marks का idea. You don't have to study from blueprint ना. Tell me, is reason able to explain you कि भैया concentric circles क्यों आ रहे हैं? बता रहा है क्या? नहीं. right? It is not even giving you any hint about it. भाई कुछ नहीं होता. At least this reason should have mentioned sir right hand thumb rule. कुछ तो बोलता. Saying nothing. That is why we understand it is concentric circles because of right hand thumb rule or Maxwell's corkscrew rule. ठीक है? But reason is not saying any sort of thing like this. That is why option B would be the right answer. Clear? Yes, animals kingdom. It is a vector quantity. Correct? Everybody? Clear हुआ? People who were saying A, is your doubt cleared? That is the reason, bacha. I know you say assertion reason is tough because of these reasons. Reason was correct, but reason was not giving any hint why circles. Something should be there. No, कुछ तो होना चाहिए. कुछ भी नहीं है. ठीक है ना? Current carrying circular loop. Saurabh, I'll upload a video. Don't worry. Fine. But sir, B कैसे? मैं wish, बच्चा, assertion reason both are true. You agree, right? We just talked about it. But in the first case, you want a reason for why do we have these concentric circles around a straight current carrying conductor? है ना? You want reason for that only. But reason here is talking about magnetic field. It has direction and magnitude. But circle क्यों है? Who will give the answer? Reason is not saying anything. That's why option B is correct. Both are fine. Both are okay. Both are true. But reason is not able to explain the assertion. That's why option B is the right answer. Fine. With this, we are done with section A. Section has only 3 questions of physics. बढ़िया एकदम, है ना? बढ़िया. Yes. Shrimoy, I told about mock test, बच्चा. On the Saturday, you will get a mock test, PDF and solution along with the PDF for this. It will be free to download. You have to attempt it and tell me your score afterwards. ठीक है? चलो. आते हैं section B. Section B, 2 marker questions. Ready? Let's do it. Search mirrors are mirrors that are used to look for hidden objects. You might have seen this question before, but it's a good question, right? It's a competency based question. That's why I picked this question directly. Search mirrors are mirrors that are used to look for hidden objects underneath the cars as shown. Tomorrow it might come as surveillance mirror, parking mirror. कुछ भी होगा, लेकिन question में same चीज आ सकती है, ठीक है? The hidden objects can be easily spotted as the mirror provides a wider field of view. Okay. A wider field of view is important for you. First question. What type of mirrors are generally used to make search mirrors? Answer. Mirror. Concave कौन बोल रही है? बच्चा mirror. गायत्री mirror. अरे mirror. Which mirror is used? What is your hint? Sir, I don't know jack about this. I don't know what is this search mirror. But what do you know? Which mirror has a wider field of view? It's a classic answer for surveillance mirror, parking mirror. This is your biggest hint यार. Come on. Concave मत बोलो यार. Concave mirror थोड़ी होगा. Convex mirror होगा, right? Why? Because convex mirrors have a larger field of view. They will give you more viewing angle यार, है ना? Convex mirror will give you more wider area to look at. That is why you use them where? You will use them in surveillance mirrors. This is surveillance mirror. This is parking mirror, surveillance mirror, rear view mirror. All of these are what? Convex mirrors, not concave mirror. अरे प्लेन नहीं है दीदी, मजाक मत करो यार. ठीक है? Fine. Ray diagram बना लोगे? If someone asks you ray diagram, these mirrors are very peace-loving mirrors. बोलते हैं I will not trouble the student anymore. हम बिल्कुल भी दुख नहीं देंगे. हम हमेशा बनाएंगे क्या? Virtual, erect and diminished image. Convex mirrors is a brother of concave lens. Come on. ये सब connection चाहिए हमको दिमाग में, right? We want these connections in our mind. Convex mirror and concave lens are similar. Okay, fine. ठीक है ना? Yes. अरे it's okay. Sorry की जरूरत नहीं है बेटा. Fine. So correct answer is convex mirror. With the help of a ray diagram, describe the nature of image. Ray diagram, people, only 2 ray diagrams. And you can choose to make any one. First is, if object is at infinity, what will happen? है ना? Correct. Raj, you are giving me a numerical to solve. है ना? बच्चा, comment section is for you. ठीक है ना? अरमान, I told you बेटा, question में करेंगे ना, अभी interrupt कैसे कर दें? ठीक है? Fine. Ray diagram. You will be able to draw the ray diagram getting full marks. Yes or no? बना लोगे ना? और ऐसा बनाना है कि एक नंबर नहीं कटना चाहिए. Yes or no? I want a clear answer right now. You will be able to draw this diagram in your exam if it comes with an intention that nobody will dare to cut your marks. Yes or no? जल्दी बताओ. एक नंबर नहीं कटना चाहिए. पक्का 100% yes. 200% yes. Very good. That is the confidence I want. ठीक है. रे डायग्राम में नंबर नहीं कटना चाहिए बिल्कुल भी. Very good. है ना. राइट हैंड थंब रूल. बेटा राइट हैंड थंब रूल इज यू पॉइंट योर थंब टुवर्ड्स द करंट एंड फिंगर्स विल कर्ल टू गिव यू मैग्नेटिक फील्ड लाइंस. ठीक है. फाइन. चलो. आंसर वुड बी कॉन्वेक्स मिरर एंड दिस इज द रे डायग्राम. एकदम इजी है एकदम. है ना. कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. राम्या. Question number 25, second question in section B. Ramya wants to measure the current flowing through the circuit shown below. Which among the four emitters can she use for the same? Show your calculations. Nobody should give only answer in the exam paper, right? Show your calculation and your logic. Hanji. Domestic circuit easily. Disneyland. It's very easy, bacha. I have explained this to you. Domestic circuit, you start from mains, then you put fuse, then meter, then distribution box, and then your simple sockets. है ना? Yamini, I just explained, beta. Yes, come on. Answers, people. Solve करो. आराम से solve करो. Take your time, but do it right. Mali, you will get it on Shopify. On Shopify, right? shop.byju's.com. It will be there like your class notes. है ना? Like your class notes, it will be there. It will be for free. You don't have to pay for it. You can just download. Fine, ठीक है ना? Nirmala, least count. Least count is reading upon divisions. Let's say you have 5 volts and you have number of divisions is 5. So least count becomes 5 volts upon 5 divisions. That is 1 division equals 1 volt. That is least count. ठीक है? Fine. Come on. S. Okay. Many people are saying you will have to use the emitter S, which has minimum range of 0 and maximum range of 10. Ankita says S, Mehvish S. Doubt in solving everything. It's okay. कोई बात नहीं बेटा. I will solve. You have to cross check. Jishna says S. है ना? Shine guy S. Very good. Now listen. How to solve these questions? This question, you just have to find the current flowing in the circuit, because if you know how much current is going to flow in the circuit, then you can tell, sir, this emitter is okay. Sir, what do you mean? Let's solve. है ना. एक बार solve करते हैं. ठीक है सर. क्या है इसमें यार? One thing is for sure, sir. This is 4 ohms, this is 8 ohms, and this is 2 ohms. ठीक है. This is 12 volts. Fine. Now when you are solving, you just have to find current flowing in the circuit here. It's a very simple question. Electricity. Come on, let's solve it. Na bhai, 8 ohms and 4 ohms are in parallel, so let's convert them and find the equivalent resistance. Correct? So first of all, you will make 8 into 4 upon 8 plus 4. कितना आया? 32 upon 12. मतलब sir 4 3s are 12, 4 8s are 32, 8 upon 3 ohms coming. ठीक है. Now my circuit becomes 8 by 3 ohms and 2 ohms. Then what do we have? We have, here is ammeter and this is my 12 volt. Now what do we have? 2 resistances which are in series, and you have been given the voltage also. So find the total resistance. Total resistance is equal to how much? Sir, 8 by 3 ohms plus 2 ohms. What are you getting? 3 2s are 6, 8 6 14, 14 upon 3 ohms. Fine. ठीक है ना? सब सही है? Fine. 14 by 3 ohms you are getting. Okay. Now, what do you want? You want current. I is equal to V upon R. Correct? Yes. How, sir? You can't understand. Aditi, bacha. Solve these two na first. These two are parallel resistances. Find the equivalent resistance. है ना? कैसे निकालोगे? 1 upon R1 plus 1 upon R2 is equal to 1 upon R equivalent. वही निकाला हमने. You will get 8 by 3. Then the equivalent and 2 ohm are in series. Correct? है ना? 3 by 8. सही है ना? Fine. हाँ, good. Nice. Next, you will find भाई V कितना है? Sir 12. R कितना है? 14 upon 3. तो कितना आ रहा है? 2 7s are 14, 2 6s are 12, 6 3s are 18 upon 7. मतलब सर 7 2 जा 14, 14.44, 7 5 जा 35, 7.55 एम्पियर्स. यस और नो? इट इज 3/8. क्या 3/8 कैसे आ रहा है तुम्हारा? एवरीबॉडी सब ठीक है यहां तक? अरे सुनो ना, यहां गलती क्यों कर रहे हो तुम लोग भाई? यू हैव 8 ohms and 4 ohms in parallel ना. You will have to find equivalent resistance. So 1 upon R1 plus 1 upon R2 is equal to 1 upon R equivalent ना भाई. So 1 upon 8 plus 1 upon 4 is equal to 1 upon R equivalent. निकालो. 8 4 जा 32. चलो LCM लेना है, ठीक है. 8 बजाय 16 ले लो. So 2 plus 4 4 is equal to 1 upon R equivalent. What are you getting? 4 5 6 upon 16 is equal to 1 upon R equivalent. So what is R equivalent? Sir 16 by 6 is equal to R equivalent. मतलब 2 3 is 6, 2 8 is 16. अरे 8 by 3 नहीं आएगा is equal to R equivalent. कैसी बातें करते हो यार? It's correct ना? Yes. बच्चों these kind of mistakes please don't do यार. रेजिस्टेंस क्वेश्चंस में इफ यू फेस डिफिकल्टी, आई हैव जस्ट बीन अपलोडिंग दीज. तुम चैनल चेक करते हो, ढंग से नहीं करते हो. कम्युनिटी पोस्ट कितने लोगों ने चेक किया? आई गेव यू जूल्स लॉ ऑफ हीटिंग के लिए क्वेश्चंस, आई गेव यू इलेक्ट्रिसिटी क्वेश्चंस, टॉप 3 क्वेश्चंस. ऑल ऑफ दिस व्हाई एम आई डूइंग? क्या खुजली है मेरे को करने की? अगर तुम इसमें गलती करोगे तो फिर क्या फायदा यार? कहां का एग्जाम है ये? ऐसे मत करो यार प्लीज. कम ऑन. यस है ना? गेटिंग माई पॉइंट पीपल? No mistake in such questions, yeah. These are easy questions. Come on. So 8 upon 3 is fine. Total resistance हो गया 14 by 3. Current is coming 2.55. Now you tell me which ammeter can measure 2.55 ampere? Sir, 1 milliampere, 2.55 ampere. अरे it is out of range. 10 milliampere. 10 milliampere का मतलब कितना एम्पियर? सर 10 upon 1000 एम्पियर, मतलब सर 0.01 एम्पियर. अरे भैया इट इज आउट ऑफ रेंज फॉर दिस ऑल्सो. 1 एम्पियर आउट ऑफ रेंज, 10 एम्पियर्स इन रेंज. यस करेक्ट. हाउ LCM is 16? How LCM is 16? 1 upon 4 plus 1 upon 8. Take the LCM ना, come on. 8 2 is 16, 4 4 is 16, LCM 16 हो जाएगा ना बेटा. या फिर एक काम करो ना यार, 1 upon 4 plus 1 upon 8 है ना, तो 8 ले लो. चलो अरे आखिर में कट होना ही है. 4 2 जा 8, 8 1 जा 8, 3 upon 8 is equal to 1 upon R equivalent. So R equivalent is equal to 8 by 3. अरे 16 लो, 24 लो, it will get cancelled बच्चा. Don't you worry about that. आंसर सेम ही आएगा. I'm not saying LCM, मैं बोल रहा हूँ सेम आ जाएगा. Normally what I do, I multiply. That is why which formula I use? I use R1 R2 upon R1 plus R2. This is a direct formula. You can use it. कोई नंबर नहीं काटेगा. इसको यूज कर सकते डायरेक्टली. ठीक है, फाइन. यस. अब सुनो, करंट यू आर गेटिंग 2.55 amperes. Find the ammeter in which this is falling inside range. All the three, P, Q, R, 2.55 ampere is out of range. For 0 to 10 amperes, it is within the range. So yes, you will use which ammeter? You will use ammeter S. ठीक है, आप यूज करेंगे एमीटर S. फाइन, ठीक है ना? पॉइंट में कन्वर्ट करना जरूरी है. गायत्री, इट इज ओके. नो, 18 by 7 is fine, not a problem. Yes or no? Clear हुआ? Everybody, this is a new type of question, है ना? Which is very well, it is very well suited for exam. ऐसा कुछ नहीं आ सकता. ये नया टाइप का क्वेश्चन है, तुम लोगों ने स्पेशली इस तरह क्वेश्चन नहीं किए पहले. Find the ammeter reading and then tell where is it falling. किस एमीटर के लिए रेंज में है ये. ठीक है, yes or no? हैरिस बच्चा, find the value of current in this circuit. Find the value of current in this circuit. Value is coming out to be 2.55 ampere. This 2.55 ampere is falling in the range of 0 to 10 amperes. For every other ammeter, it is out of range. By 2.55 is more than 1 milliampere, 10 milliampere, 1 ampere. That is why, है ना? चलो आ जाओ. Next, question number 25. Solenoid question. And CBSE loves solenoid, है ना? Yes. P और Q. नहीं. बच्चा P और Q, it is out of range ना? है ना? P और Q, it is out of range. Come on. इधर आओ. A helical coil whose length is greater than its diameter is connected. By the way, it's a or question. I mean, last question or this question. You could have chosen this question or you could have chosen this question. Choice is yours. ठीक है? Battery as shown below. How does the magnetic field at point P compare with the magnetic field at point Q? Justify your answer. What is this? A solenoid. Diagram is given. Yes sir, diagram is given to you. Question is, point number P, point number Q. What is the difference between their magnetic field? Answer. Disneyland. Boards are always easy, beta. Boards are never difficult. It's upon your preparation that feels like easy or difficult. Yes. हाँ अरमान, एक बार ये question try करो. I will tell you. Don't worry. पक्का. No difference. No difference. Uniform. Why? Because both of these points are falling inside the solenoid. Inside the solenoid, what is special? Sir, magnetic field strength is maximum inside the solenoid. ठीक है? Inside the solenoid, the magnetic field strength is maximum. ठीक है? उसके बाद second number पे आएंगे poles. First, the topper is inside the solenoid. Inside the solenoid, magnetic field lines are going south to north, right? And they are equidistant to each other. It is uniform. These are parallel lines. अब भाई अगर यूनिफॉर्म है तो पैरेलल तो होगा, है ना? सिंपल सी बात है. नेक्स्ट, solenoid versus bar magnet. There are similarities and there are differences also. Solenoid versus bar magnet. Similarity wise क्या है? Sir, outside the solenoid, the field lines goes from north to south. Outside bar magnet, field lines go from north to south. That is true, यार. Fine. So both of them outside the solenoid, they look similar. एकदम बढ़िया. ठीक है. Difference क्या है? Right? Difference in bar magnet we say maximum field strength is on the poles, but here in the magnet you cannot go inside the magnet na? That's why we say in the solenoid, inside the solenoid is maximum magnetic field strength. Second, ठीक है. दूसरा, solenoid is in your control. You can turn its magnetic field off by turning the current off, है ना? आप ये भी कर सकते हो. You can change the polarity. तो these are the differences. Fine, ठीक है ना? बहुत बढ़िया. What is soft iron? Harris, soft iron is a type of material which has high permeability. It's not required for you. Soft iron एक iron का ही बार होता है, बस इसका नाम है soft iron. It is good for making magnets. ठीक है? Fine. Electromagnet में soft iron use करते हैं. Next, state one way in which the strength of magnetic field inside a current carrying helical coil can be changed. एक बताना है, but you know three. Yes. Stronger in poles. Student, it is in solenoid, it is stronger within the solenoid, है ना? Inside the solenoid, the magnetic field strength is maximum. How should I do revision? We are doing revision. You solve questions and that's how you revise. Come on. Change the current, very good. Increase current, very good. Number of turns, very good. Nice. Insert a soft iron, very good. That's true, that's true. Bhai, P and Q are inside, so you have uniform magnetic field. Same होगा. ठीक है. Next, if you want to, you want to change the strength of magnetic field in a solenoid, what you can do? Amount of current you can change. Next, number of turns. If you increase number of turns, magnetic field will increase. If you increase amount of current, magnetic field will increase. You can insert an iron rod. This is how we make electromagnets. क्या होता है वो? Solenoid के अंदर soft iron तो होता है ना? If you insert a soft iron bar, the strength of solenoid will also increase. ठीक है ना? Fine. Minimum at pole or outside? Outside solenoid, Shreya. First, maximum is inside solenoid. Second, at the poles. Third is outside. ठीक है? Fine. Last year, this question came. 1 point here, 1 point here, and 1 point here. Let's say this is P, this is Q, and this is R. Minimum magnetic field strength will be at which point? P, Q, R. Let's say S. Yeah. P, Q, R, S. Second वाले diagram में देखो. Where will you have minimum field strength? Yes. Break चाहिए? अभी तो break लिया था. Come on. P, Q, R, S. कहां पर होगा minimum? Sir, R. Right? I told you. First is inside solenoid. Second is at the poles. Third is इधर उधर कहीं. ठीक है? This is last year's question. By the way, I'm just telling you right now. ये last year का question है board का. चलो आगे आओ. So, how will you write? The magnetic field at point P and Q is same because magnetic field lines inside the helical coil of wire which behave like a solenoid is uniform in the form of parallel straight lines. Simple सा answer एकदम. ठीक. इंक्रीजिंग डिक्रीजिंग नंबर ऑफ टर्न्स, इंक्रीजिंग नंबर ऑफ करंट। अरे आसान क्वेश्चन था, ठीक है ना, इजी क्वेश्चन है, वेरी गुड। चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन नंबर 31, सेक्शन सी। सेक्शन सी इज फिजिक्स सेक्शन। फिजिक्स के मिलेंगे तुमको 3 क्वेश्चन, 9 मार्क्स ऑफ क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम सेक्शन सी, फ्रॉम फिजिक्स। सेक्शन सी में फिजिक्स बहुत ज्यादा होता है, ऑल ऑफ यू नो दैट, है ना, और 3 मार्कर क्वेश्चन होते हैं। चलो आ जाओ, क्वेश्चन नंबर 31, कम ऑन। इंसर्टिंग आयरन। अरमान बेटा, इंसर्टिंग आयरन क्यों होता है ना, सॉफ्ट आयरन हैज हाई परमिएबिलिटी, fine, which means magnetic field lines like to go from soft iron, which means if you insert soft iron, all of the field lines will like be, अरे वाह इसमें से जाएंगे, इसमें से जाएंगे, so that's why I am giving you very rough explanation. Class 12th को will explain separately, है ना, high permeability, fine, that's why. Yes, चलो, in magnetism no numericals in magnetism. Absolute refractive indices of two media P and Q are 1.33 and 2.52. The speed of light in medium P is 2.52 into 10 to the power of 8 meter per second. What would be the speed of light in medium Q? Come on. Ash says 1.33. Refractive index. Arif, bacha, refractive index, I have explained how to use Snell's law, right? Come on. Deepak, song last में। और कितने क्वेश्चन है, सेक्शन सी आया अभी तो, सेक्शन डी और सेक्शन ई में एक एक क्वेश्चन है, सेक्शन सी में 3 क्वेश्चन है, सो वी हैव 1 2 3 4 5 क्वेश्चंस। 1.33 1.33 1.33, अरे वाह असगर, यस डोंट वरी, आई विल सी यू। हाँ सुनो, अरे सुनो ना, एब्सोल्यूट रिफ्रैक्टिव इंडेक्स। व्हाट इज एब्सोल्यूट रिफ्रैक्टिव इंडेक्स? सर n is equal to C upon V. Speed of light in vacuum. V is speed of light in medium. Fine. Looking at this formula, you can say, one more question, let me tell you. One more question, previous year question. Can absolute refractive index value ever be less than 1? Explain. भाई एब्सोल्यूट रिफ्रैक्टिव इंडेक्स में इफ यू हैव C एट द टॉप, कैन एवर स्पीड ऑफ लाइट इन एनी मीडियम बी मोर देन 3 इंटू 10 टू द पावर ऑफ 8 मीटर पर सेकेंड? ऐसा हो सकता है क्या? नो, दैट इज वाई एब्सोल्यूट रिफ्रैक्टिव इंडेक्स कैन नेवर बी लेस देन 1. यू गॉट योर आंसर? ठीक है, दिस इज द फॉर्मूला, फाइन. नाउ NP इज इक्वल टू, फाइन, हाँ वेरी गुड, NP इज इक्वल टू सर C upon velocity in medium P. NQ is equal to C upon velocity in medium Q. I could have written direct formula also, but I am telling you, if you forget, तुम भूल जाओ कि सर रिफ्रैक्टिव इंडेक्स वेलोसिटी में क्या रिलेशन था, भाई यू कैन डू इट, 2 मिनट लगता है इसको डिराइव करने में, 2 मिनट लगता है, ठीक है ना सर. NP इज फाइन, NQ इज फाइन. यू वांट रिलेशन बिटवीन NP एंड NQ ना, ठीक है सर. NP अपॉन NQ इज इक्वल टू C अपॉन VP upon C upon VQ. What will it be? VQ upon VP. Students who have practiced enough, जिन्होंने ढंग से प्रैक्टिस किया है, they remember this formula directly. They will directly say NP upon NQ is equal to VQ upon VP. Correct है ना? Yes. अरे ड्रैको, आंसर बेटा नाम से क्या हो जाएगा, बोर्ड में नंबर थोड़ी आ जाएंगे नाम लेने से, क्या फर्क पड़ता है ना? चलो आओ. Relative can, yes. Relative refractive index can have value less than 1. That's for sure. Refractive index of water with respect to glass will be less than 1. ठीक है, fine. चलो अब आ जाओ सर. NP upon NQ. NP is 1.33 upon 2.52 is equal to velocity in Q I don't know. Velocity in P is 2.52 into 10 to the power of 8. ये दोनों कैंसिल हो गए. आंसर becomes 1.33 into 10 to the power of 8 मीटर पर सेकेंड इज इक्वल टू वेलोसिटी ऑफ लाइट इन P मीडियम. यस और नो? इजी क्वेश्चन था, है ना? करेक्ट. रिफ्रैक्टिव इंडेक्स सम्स, पीपल आई हैव टोल्ड यू हाउ टू यूज. इफ यू वांट you will ask me in the comment section, I will give you the link. This video I have done multiple times how to apply Snell's law. ठीक है, don't you worry about that. एक छोटा वीडियो रिकॉर्ड कर दूंगा मैं, रिलैक्स. फाइन, ओके. अरे नहीं यार, क्या बात कर रहे हो? नहीं भूले. हेलो, इफ यू आर न्यू, वेलकम पीपल. क्लियर और नॉट? ठीक है. सेकेंड क्वेश्चन. If the angle of incidence for a ray of light traveling from medium P to medium Q is 0, then what will be the path of light in the medium Q? Answers. If angle of incidence for a ray of light traveling from medium P to Q is 0 degree, what will be the path of light in the medium Q? Come on. Yes, that video I'll give. Don't worry, bacha. 0 degrees. Bhai, this is a classic case of when light is falling normally on the interface, it will go undeviated. है ना? It will go undeviated. The light which is falling normally on the interface has angle of incidence 0. Why? Because angle of incidence you calculate from normal and incident ray. अब भाई दोनों पैरेलल हैं तो उसका मतलब 0 होगा. ठीक है, तो आंसर वुड बी 0 degrees. Correct है ना? Fine. Yes, you have to find velocity of Q. No बच्चा, velocity of Q तो we just found. No, velocity of Q only we found. देखो. Oh yes, you are right. Sorry, my bad. अरे, you know what I mean. I wrote VP but it was VQ. ठीक है ना? ठीक है. So answer would be 0 degrees. Explanation लिख दोगे? When light falls normally on the interface of two media with different refractive index, it goes undeviated. That's for sure. Correct? Sin I into N1 is equal to sin R into N2. By the way, this is how you apply Snell's law. Huh? This is theta. This is I. This is R. ठीक है? Fine. This is N1, this is N2. How to apply Snell's law? N1 into sine of I is equal to N2 into sine of R. Right? अब अगर sine of I, if I is 0, sine of I will be 0. N1 into 0 is equal to 0. 0 is equal to N2 into sine of R. Sine of R is equal to 0. R is equal to 0 degrees. Simple. यस है ना? इजी पीजी एकदम बढ़िया. चलो आगे आओ. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन नंबर 32. ठीक है ना? कावेरी कंडक्टेड एन एक्सपेरिमेंट टू स्टडी द एनर्जी एफिशिएंसी ऑफ डिफरेंट बल्ब्स. इट्स अ गुड क्वेश्चन. अच्छा क्वेश्चन है. थोड़ा सा टफ लग सकता है बट अच्छा क्वेश्चन है. कावेरी कंडक्टेड हाँ जी. Kaveri conducted an experiment to study energy efficiency of different bulbs. She connected a bulb A having a resistance of 100 ohms to a 200 volt power supply in laboratory. First question. How much energy will be consumed by the bulb if it is kept on for 4 hours each day for a week? Express your answer in kilojoules. Come on. Yes, Kaveri. Mahesh, I'm sorry, bachcha, I missed your question. Everybody solve karo. See, it will depend on the question, no? Why not, Ganga? Come on, people. Solve. अरे बच्चों, calculation थोड़ी सी है, but it is doable, यार. Come on, you guys are pro in calculation. Let's do this. Come on. Aditi, bacha, the only solution is practice. Science में poor होना, it's good if you know, but you need to practice. And I'm telling you, board exam is not difficult. 1600 joules, 1600. Okay? 1600, come on. If you practice in science, whatever mistake you do, then you have to analyze those mistakes and revise those topics. You must be having some problem, na? You forget the formulas, maybe. You do silly mistakes, maybe. You miss the concepts, maybe. कुछ भी हो सकता है. You work on that. 1.6 kilojoules. Okay, listen, people. Let's do it. भाई, कावेरी conducted an experiment to study, ठीक है, connected a bulb A having a resistance R is equal to 100 ohms and voltage is 200 volts, ठीक है. How much energy will be consumed by the bulb if it is kept on for 4 hours each day for a week? ठीक है, पहले निकाल लेते हैं power. Let's find power first. भाई power will be how much? Sir, power will be V square upon R. Very very easy. 200 into 200 upon 100. अरे वाह सर, कितना आसान था. 400 watt. बट सर पूछा तो कुछ और है. This is not the question. This is not the question, no. I know. I'm just telling you how to not do a mistake. What is the meaning of 400 watts? What is the meaning of 400 watts? It means 400 joules of energy is consumed in 1 second. 400 joules per second. Clear? Yes or no? बात समझ में आ रही है? There is a reason I'm doing this. तुम मिस्टेक नहीं करोगे. You will never do mistake after this. 400 joules per second. ठीक है सर. Which means in 1 second, how much energy? Sir, 400 joules. Now you are using it for 4 hours each day. So let's remove this and change the color. In one day, how much energy is being used? Sir, in one day I'm using 4 hours. मतलब how many seconds? Sir, 4 into 3600 seconds. ठीक है? So in one day, energy consumed. There is a direct way also to solve this. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. There is a very direct way to solve this. I'm just telling you how to not make a mistake. है ना, गलती कैसे नहीं करना है. अब ध्यान से सुनो भाई. 4 into 3600 seconds. भाई in 1 second में 400 joules is there. Apply unitary method. सर इतने में कितना एनर्जी? 400 multiplied by 4 into 3600. Yes or no? बात समझ में आ रही है? Everybody who were saying 1600, are you able to find your mistake? गलती मिली. 400 जूल पर सेकेंड पावर है एंड 4 आवर्स में है. जूल पर सेकेंड एंड आवर्स इज डिफरेंट ना. कम ऑन. सो यू हैव टू मल्टीप्लाई दिस विद 4 into 3600. बट दिस इज ओनली फॉर 1 डे. हाउ मच टाइम हैव यू बीन यूजिंग इट? तुमने कितना यूज किया? सर मैंने तो इसको 4 hours each day for a week, 7 days इस्तेमाल किया. In a week, how many days? 7 days. So this is 1 day energy. In 7 days, how much energy? How much energy in 7 days? Sir, 400 into 4 into 3600 into 7. Yes or no? जल्दी बताओ. Yes or no? Come on. It's okay if you did mistake. बहुत बढ़िया. Proud of you if you done mistake in this. दोबारा मत करना. I don't care. If you did mistake, I'm telling you very good. I'm proud of you. But don't repeat this mistake. Because in this question, this is a very common thing. Give the answer in joules. And everybody forgets to convert into seconds. भाई 400 into 4 into 3600 into 7 यही तो करना था. Correct? Yes? Clear? है ना. अब इसकी मल्टीप्लिकेशन करनी है यार. क्या मल्टीप्लिकेशन कर दोगे ना तुम? भाई 4 into 4 is 16. ठीक है. 3600 क्या करें? 7 4 28 28 into 4 30 into 4 है ना. 8 घटा दो. 120 112 11200 into 3600. ठीक है. तो 112 into 36 कर देते हैं. 6 is 12 6 is 7 6 is 6 3 2 is 6 3 1 is 3 3 1 is 3 कितना आया? 2 7 6 13 6 3 9 10 3 4 4032 into 1 1 2 3 4 सही आएगा मेरा. 4032. एवरीबॉडी दिस इज राइट ना. 4032 into 10 to the power of, you want in kilojoules ना. You want in kilojoules मतलब you will eat 3 zeros, 1 2 3, so you are getting 40320 kilojoules. 40320 kilojoules, am I right? Why we multiplied 400 with 4? Harris, bacha, read the question. Bhai, when power is equal to 400 watts, it means you are consuming 400 joules in 1 second. Now you are using this bulb for 4 hours each. 4 hours, right? You tell me 400 joule per second ko can you multiply by 4 hours? Is it possible? No. You have to convert 4 into 3600 seconds. Now only seconds से second will cancel. One more trick I am giving you right now. अगर भूल जाते हो, take the units and multiply. तुमको क्या चाहिए लास्ट में? You want joules. मतलब second should get cancelled? No. How will second be cancelled? If you convert 4 into 3600 for 7 days, मतलब into 7. Yes or no? Yes. Correct. V square upon R into T. Rachel, V square R into T. This is the formula for heat. V square upon R, you know. 200 into 200 upon में 100 into time. If you want to find the answer in joules, keep the time in seconds. Everyone, जिन लोग को समझ नहीं आ रहा कुछ भी, I am giving you a direct shortcut. लगा दो. You write in your copy right now. Write it in your notebooks right now. If the answer is asked in joules, put the time in seconds. Very important. राजा जी, बच्चा, मैं ये करूं तुम्हारा क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करूं, बताओ, है ना? कमेंट में डालो ना. In the comment section you can put the question, I'll answer. But अभी नहीं यार. Come on. ठीक है? If you want answers in joule, put the time in second. Very important. If you want answer in kilowatt hour, then if you want answer in kilowatt hour, then keep the time in hours. Then you can keep the time in hours. In kilowatt hours, what will your answer be? अगर यही क्वेश्चन पूछ ले, if the same question asks you how many kilowatt hours of energy you have consumed, क्या करोगे? What will you do? Sir, I will multiply kilowatt with number of hours. Kilowatt with number of hours. मतलब, sir, 400 watts, I will divide by 1000. ठीक है? It becomes kilowatt. It becomes 0.4 kilowatts. You multiply with number of hours. अगर क्वेश्चन ने पूछा किलोवाट आवर्स में तब करना है. You multiply with number of hours. So 0.4 into 4 hours into 7 days. Now answer will change. 11.2. Everybody, is this clear? मैं फालतू सर तो नहीं फोड़ रहा ना अपना. You tell me right now. Am I breaking my head for nothing? Do you want to understand all of this? किलोवाट आवर में आए तो क्या करना है, इसमें आए तो क्या करना है, समझना है तो समझाऊंगा. देखो, आई एम जस्ट गिविंग यू. नेक्स्ट लेवल क्या होगा? वो पूछेगा 5 रुपी पर यूनिट कितना खर्चा आएगा. इफ 5 रुपी पर यूनिट, व्हाट इज द मीनिंग ऑफ 1 यूनिट? 1 unit is equal to 1 kilowatt hour. So you will multiply your answer with number of the price. Yes or no? Understood ना भाई? समझ में आ रही है बात? I can just solve the question and move forward. ये सब मैं घमासान फालतू नहीं करना हो. Yes? Clear or not? I have given you 3 questions in this one question. This one question I have covered 3 questions. If the question is about tell me how much money I have to pay for this if I use it for 4 hours for 7 days and the price per unit is 5 rupee per unit, कर लोगे ना भाई? All of these are possible questions. Fine, ठीक है? Yes, crystal clear ना? गलती नहीं चाहिए. The only reason I'm breaking my head on today's Valentine's Day is because you have your board exam. वरना हम घर जाएंगे भाई, हम भी मनाएंगे आज का दिन अच्छे से. तुम बताओ 9:20 पे क्या पढ़िए मेरे को? Yes? जल्दी बताओ. क्लियर हो रही है बात? If you want to take a screenshot, take a screenshot. Last slide was also very important. Joules में चाहिए आंसर, keep the time in seconds. किलोवाट आवर में चाहिए, keep it in hours. ठीक है? Yes? बढ़िया? हाँ ना? Harris बेटा, I repeated 2-3 times ना. If you want to find the answer in joules, keep the time in hours. 4 hours per day for 7 days. So 4 into 3600 convert in seconds, multiply by 7, that's it. और क्या है ना? ठीक है, quick summary I just did. Find v square upon r and multiply time with seconds वाला time. So how much seconds you have used? Sir, 4 hours each day. मतलब how many seconds in one day? 4 into 3600. 4 into 3600. Correct? है ना? This is one day. For 7 days, multiply by 7. That's it. यही तो करना था. ठीक है ना? बढ़िया. Okay. चलो आगे आओ. Next. Kaveri connects another similar bulb in series with bulb A and connects the combination to a 200 volt supply. Will there be any change in the brightness with which bulb A glows now compared to before? क्या किया? Sir, connected one more bulb, similar bulb in series. Important keyword, in series. अगर parallel होता तो कहानी change हो जाती. Question is telling you in series she has connected one more bulb. Now you tell me the brightness of bulb A will increase or decrease? Yes or no? अथर्व, जरा हल्ले हल्ले चलो मोरे साजना, ध्यान से. Will there be any change in the brightness with which bulb A glows now? Yes, thank you Sunidhi. Tell me. अरे बच्चों गलती मत कर देना, ध्यान से सोचो. अरे listen ना. Previously this was 200 volts and you had only one bulb, है ना? You had only one bulb. Let's say resistance of bulb was R. You know 100. I'm just giving you general. Let's say resistance was R. How much current was getting? Bhai, this bulb was getting how much current? Sir, I was 200 upon, चलो इसको भी हटा दो ना. Let's keep it V. So current flowing through this resistance R will be I will be V upon R. Okay sir. Power कितना होगा? How much will be the power dissipation? Sir, I square R. I am doing this separate method. Why? Because see, I can apply V square upon R. I am trying to teach you something, so listen. सुनो, doesn't matter what formula you use. तुम कुछ भी use करो यार, तुम्हारा आंसर सेम आएगा. If you want to apply V square R, doesn't matter. If you want to apply I square R, doesn't matter. You will get the same answer. I am proving this to you right now. ठीक है? I square R लगाओगे तो कितना आ रहा है सर? Power is equal to V square upon R square into R. यानी कि I am getting answer as V square upon R. सर, इधर डायरेक्ट आ जाता. I know बेटा. अब सुनो. If I connect two bulbs, if I connect two bulbs of resistance R in series, ध्यान से देखना दोस्तों, जरा गौर फरमाइएगा. करंट विल बी हाउ मच? सर, I will be V upon 2R. क्यों? सर, two resistances in series, current will be V upon 2R. Yes or no? Power dissipation in this bulb, if you want to find. This bulb is getting how much current? Sir, V upon 2R. Find the power. Power will be I square R. Means, sir, V upon 2R square multiplied by R. कितना आ रहा है? Sir, V square upon 4R square multiplied by R. कितना आया? Sir, V square upon 4R. More or less? ज़्यादा के कम? कम. अरे भैया, current flowing through this resistor has decreased na, because you have connected one more resistance in series. If you connect resistances in series, overall current decreases. That is why power dissipation will decrease. That is why brightness will decrease. Yes or no? Happy birthday. कैसी बात कर रहे हो? जल्दी बताओ. Clear हुआ? Many of you were thinking, sir, series में current remains the same. You were saying in series current remains the same. So how does it matter? नहीं. अरे current remains the same, but previous case से current has decreased. Yes or no? है ना? हरविंदर, बर्थडे मना लोगे मेरा क्या हो जाएगा? है ना? मेरा बर्थडे जरूरी नहीं बेटा, तुम्हारा बोर्ड जरूरी है. मेरा बर्थडे करते करते अगर बोर्ड में नंबर कम हो गए तो क्या फायदा? है ना? मेरा बर्थडे तो अशुभ हो जाएगा ना भाई. यस, क्रिस्टल क्लियर है ना? ऋषिका बेटा, take a screenshot. What I'm trying to tell you is, current here is how much? V upon R. Power in one resistor, power dissipation in one resistor is coming out to be how much? V square upon R. Okay. when you have two resistances in series and same voltage is the source, now current is V upon 2R. Power dissipation in one resistance now is V square upon 4R. Power has decreased, means brightness will decrease. So can you explain mathematically? I have given you general thing. This is generic. But for this question, will you be able to do it, yes or no? कर लोगे? Yes. हाँ जी. अरे लोल मत करो तुम. Reason for distribution of V. बच्चा in series voltage gets distributed ना, that's why. Yes. कर लोगे? For this question, you have to put values. What I have done is general, generic. For this question, you have to put numbers. कर लोगे ना भाई? Yes. बढ़िया. Confidence है कि हिल गया? You have the confidence, right? डामाडोल तो नहीं हो गया ना, है ना? पक्का? Very good. Move forward. So this is done. Next. Question number 33. How R square? Why not 2R? Why not 2R? बच्चा कुछ गड़बड़ करी है मैंने. Wait. बच्चा 2R ही लिखा मैंने. I am doing I square R. What is current? V upon 2R. So V upon 2R का square ना. अरे ऐसे मत करो. Fine. Come on. Next question number 33. आ जाओ. Vijaya connects three bulbs P, Q and R in series with a battery in two different ways using identical conducting wires as shown below. अच्छा question है ये. Easy है but अच्छा है. She notices that in case 1 all three bulbs glow. In case 1 all three bulbs glow. In case 2 only bulbs P and R continue to glow. In case 2 only P and R glow, Q does not glow. What could be the reason for the bulb Q to not glow in case 2? Explain. कर दोगे? Yes or no? अच्छे लाते हैं. Thank you. 2 मिनट. अरे रिदिश, अरे it's okay यार. 2 मिनट मैं थोड़ी रुक जाऊंगा. I am live. सोलेनॉइड एक्सप्लेन कर दो इन ब्रीफ. बच्चा अभी क्वेश्चन किया था सोलेनॉइड का, राइट? थोड़ा वीडियो को पीछे करें, सोलेनॉइड मिल जाएगा आपको. यस. हेलो हेलो शैली. या ओसवाल इज गुड, नॉट अ प्रॉब्लम. इन electrons get a lower electrical resistance path. Okay, nice. Shorter path current choose. Shorter path, least resistance path. Current is a very smart guy. Current does not like obstruction. Current will choose a path where resistance is less. So if you think case 2 the bulb Q is bypassed, मेरे दोस्त. What is happening in case 2? If I tell you, भाई in case 2 में what is happening? This bulb Q is bypassed. Why? Because it has a conducting wire connected across it. So what will happen, sir? Current will flow like this. बढ़िया बढ़िया से. Like this. It will bypass bulb Q and then it will reach back to the cell. Q तो आया ही नहीं पिक्चर में. Right? है ना? Getting my point? Bulb Q is bypassed. Why? Because you have shunt. इसको बोलते हैं shunt. In class 12 it will come. Shunting क्या होता है ना? So you have actually bypassed the bulb Q by connecting a conducting wire across bulb Q, and resistance is 0 for connecting wire. So current will choose the least resistance path. So current बोलेगा भाई मैं क्यों जाऊं? Why should I go from Q? I will choose this. Fine. ठीक है नहीं बढ़िया. तो हो गया. Explain. Clear है? Next. Two resistances when connected in parallel give a combined. Oh, okay. बच्चों ये तो हो गया ना? Everyone, yes or no? Yes, correct. Has less resistance, so current prefers that path. Naren, ideally zero resistance. We have connected a zero resistance wire across Q. That is why current will flow completely from the conducting wire and will not pass through bulb Q. Simple, है ना? ठीक है? Clear है? Yes or no? How to write this in exam? Rishika, when you are writing this in exam, simply write that when you connect a conducting wire across bulb Q, because current chooses the least resistance path, it will pass through the conducting wire and will not go through bulb Q. Simple. ठीक है ना? नहीं, आइंस्टाइन फॉलोअर बच्चा. When you have two resistances in parallel, then current goes through both. है ना? Think of it. If you have one resistance and one direct, ठीक है? If you have one resistance and one direct path, what will happen? If I current is flowing, this current will not go from here. For this current, ऊपर का resistance is not there. So this current will go completely from here and pass. Why? Right? By what is short circuiting? You tell me first. Short circuiting क्या होता है? When live and neutral meet. When live and neutral meet, so what happens? Current goes from live directly to neutral, and this is called as short circuiting. इसमें होता है infinite current. Fine, ठीक है? Got it? बढ़िया. चलो आगे आओ. Next question. Two resistances, when connected in parallel, give a combined resistance of 10 by 3 ohms. It's a good question. When the same two resistors are connected in series, the combined resistance becomes 15 ohms. Calculate the individual resistance of each resistor. Answers. Yes. Clear हो गया ना? Vidhi, बच्चा, answer. Solve the question. No, we are doing mock paper for boards. It is very important. बच्चों, तुम्हारा बोर्ड एग्जाम है यार. तुम ऐसे मत बातें करो. Yes, come on. अरे वाह, अकियो, thank you. Come on, जल्दी. Take x and y. Nice, good. Solve. Vidyun, बच्चा, two resistance हैं. You have two resistances. When they are in parallel, equivalent resistance 10 by 3. When they are in series, equivalent resistance is 15. Answers. Ash says 5 and 10. 5 and 10. Current will flow in thin wires. Thin wires. I won't say thin wires. Current will flow. Current needs a closed path. You can say current will prefer less resistance. Yes, R1 5 or 10. That's good here. Nice. That's a good answer. 5 or 10. 5 or 10. That's true. Everybody, कोई भी ये मत सोचना both resistances are equal. Question has not told you. Question ने ये नहीं बोला तुमको दोनों resistance equal हैं. No one should say, अच्छा sir, combined resistance 15. अच्छा, so R plus R is equal to 15. 2R is equal to 15. R is equal to 7.5. भैया गलत हो जाएगा. Question ने बोला क्या resistance equal है? नहीं. Question told you two resistances. ठीक है? तो ये don't try to be over smart. हाँ? तेजी ने दिखाना फालतू. Yes, fine, है ना? अब सुनो, अरे देखो, क्वेश्चन आसान है. What I'm saying, क्वेश्चन बोल रहा है, sir, two resistances. Now let's say R1, R2. Let's say two resistances are R1 and R2. When these two resistances are in parallel, the equivalent resistance is 10 by 3. I am going to use direct formula. R1, R2 upon R1 plus R2. ठीक है? In parallel, R equivalent is equal to R1 R2 upon R1 plus R2, which is equal to 10 by 3 ohms. ठीक है? In series, R1 plus R2 is equal to 15. Sir, तो R1 can be 15 minus R2. I mean, we can use this. No, you put it over here. यहाँ रख दो. So 15 minus of R2. बच्चा, I am solving. Just cross check. 15 minus of R2. Let me change the color. थोड़ा मजा आएगा. 15 minus of R2 multiplied by R2 upon R1 plus R2. What is R1 plus R2? It is 15, na? Right? It is 15. So upon 15 is equal to 10 by 3. It will be a quadratic equation. Solve कर दो. Sir, 3 5s are 15. So we are getting 15 R2 minus में R2 का square is equal to 50. So you are getting R2 का square minus में 15 R2 plus 50 is equal to 0. Factors बनाओ. क्या बनेगा? 5 10s are 50. अरे वाह. Sir, R2 square minus में 10 R2 minus 5 R2 plus 50 is equal to 0. इधर यहाँ देखो. सर R2 कॉमन हो गया है. R2 माइनस में 10 माइनस में 5 R2 माइनस में 10 is equal to 0. So R2 minus 10 and R2 minus में 5 is equal to 0. So R2 can be 10 or 5. Let's say R2 is 10 ohms. Let's say R2 is equal to 10 ohms. So R1 is equal to 5 ohms. If R2 is equal to 5 ohms, R1 will be 10 ohms. Yes or no? Yes. हाँ देखो, हाँ धराचार्य लगा सकते हो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. जल्दी बताओ, क्लियर है? इजी है एकदम क्वेश्चन, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. यू जस्ट हैव टू गो विद द बेसिक्स एकदम. यहां पर बच्चा मैथ तो रहेगी, है ना? ठीक है बच्चों, मैथ्स विल बी देयर. इफ यू आर गोइंग टू गो विद फिजिक्स, मैथ विल फॉलो. इवन इफ यू चूज नीट, फिजिक्स विल बी देयर, मतलब मैथ विल बी देयर. आई मीन नॉट मैथ बट सिंपल मैथ. यस, क्रिस्टल क्लियर? ठीक है ना? द ऐप इज ग्रेट और आप इज ग्रेट, आई डोंट नो. 36 बच्चों, सेक्शन डी वी हैव रीच्ड. 5 मार्कर क्वेश्चन. लेट्स सी. अच्छा क्वेश्चन है, प्यारा क्वेश्चन है, क्यूट क्वेश्चन है एकदम, और तुम कर लोगे. सवेरा, अरे वाह, रात के टाइम में सवेरा क्या कर रहा है? सवेरा passes a beam of white light through a series of equilateral prisms as shown. ये रहे 3 प्रिज्म, ठीक. What colors will be seen on the screen? Answer people. Yes. जल्दी. Amy says white color will be seen on the screen. Muse says Vibgyor. Yo, अरे yo मत करो. Splitted. हाँ, दृष्टि बेटा, resistivity is the resistance of the wire which has a unit length and unit area, है ना? ये resistivity is a property of the material, but resistance is the obstruction in the current flow, और resistance depend करता है dimensions पे, है ना? ठीक है? Vibgyor, spectrum, good. यार एक बात बताओ, till this question only 1 prism, 2 prism. It is a very famous question of boards. Last year it was there, last to last year also it was there in a way. Sample paper में भी था. So these 2 prism वाला question तो is very famous. What we did, we added one more level of complexity. अब ये बताना जरा एक बार दोस्तों, भाई prism 1 will do what? Sir, dispersion. Prism 1 will do dispersion, है ना? Red and violet. Yes sir. Then prism 2 will do what? Sir, prism 2 will do refraction and will lead to recombination. Prism 2 क्या करेगा? Sir, prism 2 तो ऐसे ऐसे वो कर देगा. This will be red, this will be violet. Recombination. So because of prism 2 you are getting what? White light here. Prism 2 से क्या निकलेगा? White light again. But then prism 3 will do what? Sir, prism 3 को थोड़ी पता है कहां से लाइट आ रहा है. उसको तो पता है white light is falling on the prism 3. तो क्या होगा यहाँ पे? सर दोबारा से splitting will happen. Red and violet, है ना? बढ़िया. So यहां मिलेगा red, यहां मिलेगा violet. So उसके बीच में क्या आएगा? VIBGYOR. क्लियर है? Yes or no? जल्दी बताओ. Yes. First prism will do dispersion. Second prism will do what? Refraction and lead to recombination. Third prism will do what? Dispersion again. एकदम बढ़िया, है ना? ठीक है? हाँ, तो क्लियर हो गया? अच्छा क्वेश्चन है. आई एम टेलिंग यू, इट्स अ गुड क्वेश्चन. बढ़िया उसमें वो डाला गया ट्विस्ट. नो? क्यों भाई? First prism will do dispersion, which is very okay. If you put another inverted prism, it will just recombine all the light and give you white light again. So first and second is the answer of how to obtain white light after it is dispersed once. अगर prism से एक बार white light disperse हो गई, दोबारा कैसे white मिलेगा? Sir, take one more prism and put it inverted in front of the other one. है ना? Inverted रखोगे तो तुमको white light मिल जाएगा दोबारा, है ना? This is called as recombination. If you put one more prism, it will disperse again. एकदम बढ़िया, है ना? ठीक है? चलो, easy था question यार ये, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. Copy the diagram above and draw the beam entering prism 1 emerging from. I just did this for you. मैंने कर दिया. बना लोगे ना? Everybody. No need to draw all 7 यार. It's okay if you draw only red and violet. ठीक है? Yes. अरे वाह. Thank you यार, Bunny's cook. If prism is not inverted, Shreya, if prism is not inverted, then what will happen? what will happen? Nothing. Red and violet will just go more far apart. That's it. है ना? अच्छे क्वेश्चन है आज. थैंक यू ऋषिका. ठीक है, फाइन भाई. आई जस्ट डिड द डायग्राम थिंग. बना लोगे यार प्लीज, है ना? गलती नहीं चाहिए डायग्राम में. बायो में डायग्राम शायद हट गए होंगे, फिजिक्स में है अब भी, भरपूर है. ठीक है. नेम ऑल द प्रोसेसेस दैट टेक प्लेस व्हेन द बीम ऑफ लाइट एंटर्स द प्रिज्म 1 एंड इमर्जेस फ्रॉम प्रिज्म 3. आई जस्ट टोल्ड यू. ठीक है, बिल्कुल. अरे रुपिंदर, पीडीएफ नहीं बच्चा, पूरा पूरा मॉक पेपर मिलेगा तुमको, और केवल एक नहीं मिलेगा. एवरीवन, आई एम टेलिंग यू अगेन. देखो, डिस्क्रिप्शन में यू हैव टू थिंग्स. एक तो है क्या, सेल्फ स्टडी पैक, जिसके बारे में आई हैव टोल्ड यू, मैम ने बताया होगा आपको, है ना? वो सेल्फ स्टडी पैक है. इट इज फॉर यू, द बायजूस ऐप. दूसरी चीज क्या है? प्लेलिस्ट. स्मार्ट प्लेलिस्ट बनाई है टीम ने. तुमको पता है यहाँ लोग रात को 10-10 बजे बैठ के स्मार्ट प्लेलिस्ट बना रहे हैं तुम्हारे लिए, ताकि तुमको परेशानी ना हो चीजें ढूंढने में. इफ यू क्लिक ऑन द सेकंड लिंक, दैट इज स्मार्ट प्लेलिस्ट. अपनी ग्रेड पे जाओ, चैप्टर्स पड़े हुए हैं, ऑल द वन शॉट्स आर देयर. ठीक है, नोट्स आर देयर फॉर यू टू डाउनलोड. देन वी हैव क्वेश्चंस, क्विजेस फॉर यू. एक क्विज भी बना के दिया हुआ है, छोटा सा क्विज है, ताकि तुम प्रैक्टिस कर सको. ये सब काम टीम बैठ के करती है रात को यहाँ पे 9-10 बजे तक. क्यों करती है भाई? क्यों करती है? वेले हैं? नहीं, तुम्हारी फिक्र करते हैं, दैट्स व्हाई. ठीक है, फाइन. सो यूज कर लेना उसको. सेकंड लिंक है. ठीक है जी. नेम ऑल द प्रोसेसेस दैट टेक प्लेस. आई जस्ट टोल्ड यू. फाइन. क्या लिखोगे? व्हाट कलर्स? सर विबग्योर, वॉयलेट, इंडिगो, ब्लू, ग्रीन, येलो, ऑरेंज, रेड. ये मिल जाएगा. डिस्पर्जन, रिफ्रैक्शन, लीड टू रिकॉम्बिनेशन. ठीक है. वॉयलेट फर्स्ट और लास्ट कलर. वेदा, गुड बच्चा. वॉयलेट इज गोइंग टू बी द लास्ट कलर. ठीक है. यस, वॉयलेट गोइंग टू बी लास्ट. मतलब they only asked what colors. Sequence नहीं पूछा था, so doesn't matter. But if somebody asked the sequence, violet will be bottom. ठीक है? Yes. हाँ. आंसर हो गया है. Next question. This is a or question ना. Last question or this question. So in section 5 we usually have a choice. देख लेते हैं. रूपल की बात हो रही है भाई. रूपल suffers from myopia. क्या है रूपल को? सर मायोपिया है उसको, बेचारी को. ठीक है. Where should the image form in her eye? तुम बताओ. हाँ ऋषिका, dispersion, refraction leads to recombination. Yes. हाँ, that's true, that's true. It is fine, recombination is fine. In front of retina, shabash. In myopia, what happens? Sir, my lens is thick. My lens is not able to become thin. इसके I have given you proper logic for this. बचपन भी नहीं यार, जब से तुम पढ़ना चालू की हो 10th क्लास, आई एम टीचिंग दिस टू यू, है ना? राइट, करेक्ट, है ना? सो योर लेंस इन मायोपिया इज थिक. यू हैव ए शॉर्ट साइटेडनेस. शॉर्ट ऑब्जेक्ट्स यू कैन सी, फार ऑब्जेक्ट्स यू कैन नॉट सी. टू सी शॉर्ट रेंज ऑब्जेक्ट्स यू वांट व्हाट? तुमको चाहिए मोटा लेंस. यू हैव अ थिक लेंस, राइट? टू सी फार ऑब्जेक्ट यू वांट अ थिन लेंस. इफ यू आर नॉट एबल टू सी फार ऑब्जेक्ट, योर लेंस इज नॉट एबल टू बिकम थिन. Your lens is thick, it is converging more. सर ज्यादा कन्वर्ज करेगा तो इमेज तो पहले बना देगा. लॉजिक दोस्त, रटने का काम ही नहीं, रटने का काम खत्म. राइट. What type of lens is used to correct myopia? By the way, पहले का आंसर क्या होगा? In front of retina. क्लियर है ना? Name the type of lens that is generally used to correct myopia. हाँ जी. Which lens? जितने लोग के नंबर नेगेटिव हैं तुम सबको पता होना चाहिए. अरे आई एम ऑल्सो अ मायोपिया यार, हम भी मायोपिया हैं. ठीक है, आई एम ऑल्सो मायोपिया. कल ही नया चश्मा लेके आया हूं मैं. सो मायोपिया, इट इज शॉर्ट साइटेडनेस. यू कांट सी फार ऑब्जेक्ट, है ना भाई? सो व्हाट लेंस डू यू वांट? इफ योर आई लेंस इज कन्वर्जिंग मोर, यू वांट सम लेंस टू रिड्यूस द कन्वर्जिंग. You want some lens to diverge first. You want a concave lens. Yes. आपको चश्मा नहीं है क्या? वो कोई बात नहीं, लकी हैं आप. Fine, ठीक है. So that's why people, which is the lens to correct myopia? Sir, concave lens. ठीक, fine. So in myopia, image is formed in front of retina. So you can have a thicker eye lens, or you can have elongated eyeball. ठीक है जी. 2 reasons. Fine. Correction will be a concave lens. Very good. In myopia, what happens? Far point comes close to the eye. ठीक है ना? हाँ, very good. अरे thank you यश. Fine. चलो next. अब क्या हुआ भाई रूपल को? यार रूपल की लाइफ में ना बहुत दिक्कतें हैं. पहले उसको मायोपिया था, अब उसको कैटरैक्ट भी हो गया. So रूपल underwent cataract surgery and her eye lens was replaced with an artificial lens with a fixed focal length made of a plastic material, silicone. State one likely visual disadvantage that Rupal is likely to experience as compared to a person who has normal eyesight. अब Rupal बेचारी को myopia था, है ना? She had myopia. Now she had cataract also. She had to get surgery done. Now the eye lens is replaced with a plastic lens. So what is the problem she will face? Hanji, come on. Cannot adjust focal length. Power of accommodation. Very good. Silicone focal length. Nice. Very good. Yes, she is very good. Nice, nice. Power of accommodation will not be there. Bhai, your eye lens, the best part is your eye lens is flexible. Ciliary muscles can contract and make the lens thick, or ciliary muscles can relax and make the lens thin. यहाँ पर क्या होगा? सर लेंस तो रिजिड है, लेंस का तो शेप ही चेंज नहीं हो सकता. सो हाउ विल यू फोकस लाइक दिस? ऐसे कैसे करोगे? नहीं कर पाओगे. सो दैट इज द प्रॉब्लम, है ना? The problem she will face is in power of accommodation. Correct? है ना? Her eye lens will not be able to adjust its focal length to form image on the retina. Clear हो गया? है ना? She will have pain in eyes. नहीं बच्चा, Amy, pain in the eyes. No. That is subjective. Give a proper scientific reason. She will lose power of accommodation. This is a scientific reason. ठीक, fine. Now, ठीक है. इसका last part. Everybody, last part. Identify the parts of the eye labeled in the diagram from the descriptions given below by writing the labels as your answer. Diagram दिख रहा है? First, you tell me the letter, huh? P, Q, R, S. Which letter is first? It helps in changing the focal length of the eye. Out of 4 letters, which is the answer? Yes, come on, जल्दी बताओ. Out of 4 letters, what is the answer? P, Q, R, S. P, Q, R, S. Good. Question समझे? You have to look at these 4 functions and map them with those letters. ये है question. Not clear, I understand. It's okay. That's why I asked you. I mean, depends on video quality. बच्चा R, ठीक है ना? I'm telling you. This R, अच्छा ठीक है. Let me mark it for you. देखो. This R here is pointing towards ciliary muscles. This T is eye lens. This S is retina. This P is iris. This Q is cornea. ठीक है? So what will you say? Sir, P, Q, R, S की अगर हम बात करें तो how will you write the answer? R. हाँ. Sorry. R. R, it helps in changing the focal length of the lens. कहाँ है R? ये रहा, ciliary muscles की बात करते हैं, है ना? हाँ, it's okay. Got it, no? मेरे पानी भी नहीं है, कोई बात नहीं. Q की बात करते हैं. It causes most of the refraction of the light entering the eye. Q क्या है? Q is cornea. ठीक है ना? Yes. P is what? It controls the amount of light entering the eye. P क्या है? Sir, P is iris. Iris can make the size of pupil more or less, है ना? Yes. निर्मला या अरे यार इंग्लिश में I don't know, but हिंदी में नहीं बोलते धसका लग जाना, फंदा लग जाना. So I don't know the English terminology for this. It's okay. S, it acts as a screen on which the image is formed. What is S? It is retina. So that's why it was a very simple question, है ना? Correct? Okay. हाँ, pupil versus iris. Aha, team 7 guy. Last year this was a question in MCQ. Which part of the eye is responsible for controlling the amount of light? So there were 2 options, pupil and iris. The answer was given pupil. I have told this to you. Iris, this is debatable. You can say iris also. But pupil is a thing which has a name, right? Pupil is the hole. Pupil is the window, correct? Pupil job is only to let the light in. Iris has multiple other functions also, out of which one function is to control the size of pupil, right? So that's why Pupil was given as the right answer. ठीक है, fine. Pupil versus iris में pupil को choose करना. Last year यही हुआ था. ठीक है ना? What is voltage drop? दृष्टि बेटा, your resistance, some current is flowing. Voltage drop will be I into R. That's it. Sharini, bacha, comment section please use. I will read your question and give you answer. Right now I can't interrupt the class, no? है ना? That's why. Because you are asking the upper numerical. Last question. Question number 39. फटाफट चलो आ जाओ. Section E. Last question. Come on. 4 resistors. What diagrams? Anirudh, diagram wise, solenoid you practice, human eye you practice, ray diagrams you practice. Yeah, that's good enough. Dispersion, prism, these diagrams you should practice. I'll make a short. Don't worry on this. 4 resistors, a voltmeter and a battery are connected in circuit as shown below. What is the net resistance in the circuit? People, answer. Let me mark it for you in case it is not visible. Huh? This is 15 ohms. This is 30 ohms. This is 15 ohms. This is 15 ohms. This is voltmeter. And this is 20 volts. Anji, net resistance in the circuit. Answer. श्रेय, कोई बात नहीं, घर जाके खा लेंगे, तुम्हारे एग्जाम करवा देते हैं पहले. अरे योर एग्जाम्स आर मोर इंपॉर्टेंट पीपल. 44 सर क्या इजी क्वेश्चन पूछ लिया. नेट रेजिस्टेंस इज आस्क्ड ना, है ना? नेट रेजिस्टेंस इज आस्क्ड. सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल व्हाट विल डू, वी विल सॉल्व दिस फर्स्ट. We will solve this first. See, I told you, whenever you are trying to find net resistance, forget that there is a voltmeter or ammeter. For you, this circuit is simply this. La 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 la. For you, this circuit simply looks like this. 20 volts, la la la. This is 15 ohms. This is 30 ohms, 15 ohms and 15 ohms. Now you will solve this middle portion first. Why? Sir, that is how we solve, है ना? जो पैरेलल में है पहले सीरीज में कर दो उसको, ताकि you can find equivalent resistance. क्या आएगा? Sir, 30 into 15 upon 30 plus 15, मतलब 30 into 15 divided by 45, 15 3s are 45, 3 10s are 30. कितना आया? 10 ohms. Now your circuit becomes this and la 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 and 20 volts. This is 10 ohms. This is 15 ohms. This is 15 ohms. अब भैया all 3 are in series, है ना? All these 3 are in series. What will you do? Just add them up. 15 plus 15 30, 30 plus 10 40. So 40 ohms is the right answer. Very easy question, sir, है ना? Yes, correct. चलो next. How much potential difference will the voltmeter connected across resistor R1 measure? Aha! Somebody was asking voltage drop. This voltmeter is finding. This voltmeter is finding the voltage drop across 15 ohms. Answer 7.5 volts. कैसे निकाला? Whenever you are finding voltage drop across a resistor, what do you want? Sir, I want current passing through that resistor and I want value of that resistor. Now you tell me how much is current passing through this 15 ohms. Bhai, this 15 ohms, if you think this 15 ohm is in series with 10, all of this na, current will be how much? Sir, I will be V upon R equivalent. Matlab, V is 20 volts upon 40 ohms. So I is equal to 0.5 amperes. ठीक है sir. Current is how much? 0.5 amperes. So voltage drop will be how much? Sir, voltage drop will be how much current is passing through that resistor? Yes. अरे वाह यार, full answer. Very good team 7 guy. है ना? कितना आएगा? Sir, 15 ohms multiplied by how much current is flowing through this? ध्यान से देखो. भाई current is flowing 0.5 amperes. 0.5 amperes. Sir, in 30 and 15 current will split. You are right. But finally current will be 0.5 ampere again. Na? Current is going. Then he finds 30 ohm, 15 ohm. Current will split. Sir, how much? I'm not talking about that right now, which is easy to find, not a problem. But I'm saying current will split, but then it will return back and form 0.5 ohms na, 0.5 ampere na, है ना? तो 15 ohm is getting how much? 0.5 amperes. ठीक है, right? So your answer would be 15 ohms into 0.5 ampere, मतलब 7.5 volts. मिल गया आंसर? Yes or no? है ना? Correct? हाँ, very good. Which equation to use? Sme, check the community post. Juice law of heating पे 26 minute का session I have done, which will clear your doubt. Invest 26 minutes and never make a mistake in Juice law of heating. On everybody, if you check community post, I am sending these videos to you. इतनी मेहनत क्यों कर रहे हैं? अगर तुमको नहीं चेक करना तो कैसी बातें करते हो? एक बार चेक करो कम्युनिटी पोस्ट, ठीक है ना? आई हैव गिवन यू रेजिस्टेंस के ऊपर क्वेश्चंस, आई हैव गिवन यू जूस लॉ ऑफ हीटिंग पे क्वेश्चंस एंड 3 इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चंस, ठीक है? प्लीज चेक. नेक्स्ट, ये हो गया. फिर क्वेश्चन क्या है? ओ यस, व्हाट इज द पावर डिसिपेटेड बाय द रेजिस्टेंस R1? कैन समवन टेल मी द पावर डिसिपेटेड बाय द रेजिस्टर R1? आंसर yes. Jia, see all these humors na, vitreous humor, aqueous humor, you can say they are to give shape to your eye and provide nutrition. Go simple, nobody will ask you, that is my guarantee, but just because you are asking, that's why. 3.75 volts? nahi, I think Sumit you meant watts. Watts, 122, 3.25, 2.6, इतना variation क्यों हो रहा है यार बच्चों? What is the power dissipated by resistance R1? भाई everybody, let me give you a simple rule. देखो, I'm telling you, you can apply any formula, but what I'm saying, in series, if someone asks you to find power dissipation through a particular resistor, R1, R2, if someone asks you to find power dissipation in one resistor, use I square R. In parallel, if someone asks you to find power dissipation through resistance R1, use V square upon R. Right now I am giving this to you as a shortcut, but in that session I have explained you why and how. You will get the right answer if you apply V square upon R there also, not a problem, but in that session I have explained, please watch. Okay? By you want power dissipation in resistance R1, so what do you need? Sir, I need current passing through R1 and I want value of R1, because if you know I and if you know R1, then what can you do? You can apply power dissipation through R1 will be how much? I square into R. Matlab, sir, current is how much? 0.5 square multiplied by 15. 5 5s are 25, 0.25 into 15. Solve कर दो. 15 5s are 75, 15 to the 30, 37, 375 है ना? 3.75 watts. Answer is people 3.75 watts है ना? Yes, is my name nice? Yeah, your name is nice. If R3 is removed, will the net current in the circuit increase or decrease or remain the same? Justify your answer. Last question है ये. If I remove R3, sir, where is R3? If I remove R3, that is 15 ohms. If I remove, this is 30, this is 15, this is 15. If I remove this 15 ohms, the net current in the circuit will increase or decrease? Yes, come on. Decrease, 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 increase. No change. Find the equivalent resistance. Last time you were getting equivalent resistance as 40 ohms. निकालना जरा resistance कितना आ रहा है तुम्हारा? Joshua, ray diagram I have done a session especially बच्चा. If you ask me, I'll give it to you. Find resistance. अरे तुक्का मत मारो यार. Find the resistance ना. भाई previously you got 40 ohms. Now how much resistance you are getting? If this 15 is not there, your circuit becomes 1, 2, 3, 15, 30, 15. Your resistance is how much? Sir, 60 ohms. भाई resistance तो increase हो गया ना? If you increase resistance in parallel, overall resistance becomes less. Now your equivalent resistance is 60 ohms. Previously it was 40 ohms. तो करंट कितना आएगा सर 20/60. Previously it was 20/40. Current will decrease. Yes or no? Yes. Srinivas? Yeah. In parallel that is good. It will give you quick answer. ठीक है? Yes or no? Clear हुआ? जल्दी बताओ. ये सुनो, अभी एक चीज बताऊंगा, जरूरी चीज बताऊंगा मैं, बट ये बताओ क्लियर हो गया? यस और नो? बच्चों तुक्का नहीं मारना है, प्लीज बी इन अ हैबिट टू डू रफ वर्क यार. ठीक है? हाउ टू गेट फुल मार्क्स इन फिजिक्स बच्चों, दैट इज व्हाट वी आर ट्राइंग. व्हाई आर वी डूइंग, व्हाई आर वी ब्रेकिंग आवर हेड राइट नाउ, सो दैट यू गेट फुल मार्क्स इन फिजिक्स. प्रैक्टिस करो. एवरीथिंग आई एम टेलिंग यू राइट नाउ ऑन द चैनल, ऑन दिस चैनल, फॉलो इट. फॉलो कर लो. सी बहुत लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, डराने के चक्कर में, ये हो जाएगा, वो हो जाएगा, ये हो जाएगा. आई एम टेलिंग यू वॉट एवर इज देयर, डोंट लीव एनीथिंग, एंड आई एम गिविंग यू एग्जैक्ट सेशन. कम टाइम में सब खत्म करने का तरीका आई एम टेलिंग यू ईच एंड एवरी डे. कम्युनिटी पोस्ट पे आई एम गिविंग यू सेशंस कि भाई अगर यहां दिक्कत होती है तो ये देख लो, छोटा सेशन है. ये दिक्कत होती है, देख लो ना क्या दिक्कत है. ठीक है ना? वेरी नर्वस चुकेम्पा बच्चा, डोंट बी नर्वस. प्रैक्टिस एनालाइज, प्रैक्टिस. Access complete repository. The link is in the description. If you want to practice more, you want notes, all of this is there. Quizzes in the description for grade 10th. Quizzes are there. कैसा quiz है? छोटा सा quiz है. You can attempt it very quickly and submit your answer. Chapter के notes हैं for you downloadable तुम्हारे लिए. Strategy sessions link पड़े हुए हैं and concept and practice sessions. Chapter wise this whole list is made so that you can access without wasting time. ये सब हुआ है यहां पर तुम्हारे लिए टीम ने किया है. So तुमको क्या करना है? Make use of it. People who are giving direct questions in the chat, I have one request. Please give these questions in the comment section so that I can have a look and reply it back to you. है ना? Right people? I don't mind giving me questions, है ना? But ये questions आप मेरे को chat में दो, comment में दो, I'll reply you back. But दो भूलना मत. तुम भूल जाओगे, मैं भूल जाऊंगा. ठीक है? Give me these questions in the comment, I'll reply you back. Use this thing, it is in the description. तुम्हारे लिए बनाया गया है specially. नहीं करना कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. But करोगे फायदा होगा. People, इतना मेहनत, इतनी तैयारी. Why? So that you do well. The least you can do is be regular. I'm telling you, till your board exams, just be regular to the channel and we'll take care of everything else. Subscribe करो अगर नहीं किया है अब तक. Like this video if you believe this was a good attempt. Tell me your score in the comment section also. तुम्हारा स्कोर क्या रहा आज? This was a mock paper. You will get the PDFs of this mock paper on Saturday plus one more mock paper for you to solve yourself. These two things we are giving you, science and math. ये दोनों मिल जाएंगे तुमको Saturday को as a PDF form में. फ्री होगा, तैयार रहना. ठीक है? जब मन करे सॉल्व कर देना. यस एवरीबॉडी, गुड स्कोर, नाइस. लाइक, शेयर, सब्सक्राइब एंड प्लीज 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 पढ़ते चलो. क्या बोल रहे हो? सॉन्ग सुनना है क्या तुमको? सॉन्ग देखो 10 बज गया है, जल्दी बताओ. सॉन्ग सुनना है क्या तुमको? यस, बाय बाय बाय, है ना? सॉन्ग, हाँ ठीक है. अच्छा सुनो, देखो सॉन्ग वाइज एज सच कोई बहुत ज्यादा आज ऐसे वैलेंटाइन डे, आई एम नॉट टॉकिंग अबाउट वैलेंटाइन डे सॉन्ग, आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट यू आर वेरी. अब सुनो दो चीज, थोड़ा सा मोटिवेशन ले लो जरा. दिस टाइम, अभी का टाइम है ना, डू एज मच एफर्ट यू कैन. जितनी मेहनत कर सकते हो कर लो, क्योंकि ये टाइम वापस नहीं आएगा, है ना? एंड आफ्टर यू आर डन विद ग्रेड 10th, आई विल गारंटी यू समथिंग. तुम क्या बोलोगे ग्रेड 11th में? सर 10th क्लास क्या बच्चा क्लास था, बहुत इजी था, है ना? दैट विल बी योर वर्ड्स. रिमेंबर दैट. तुम ही आगे बोलोगे सर 10th ग्रेड तो फालतू था, कुछ नहीं है. 11th में आता है मजा, 11th में है थोड़ा टफ. ये क्या 10th के बच्चे ऐसे करते हैं, डरते रहते हैं फालतू. तुम ही बोलोगे, है ना? आज का जो टाइम है, प्लीज यूज इट बिकॉज इट विल नेवर कम बैक. ये टाइम है लड़ाई का. दिस इज वॉर टाइम फॉर यू. इफ यू आर स्लैकिंग, अगर तुम आज भी टाइम वेस्ट कर रहे हो तो बेटा कल अगर नंबर कम आएंगे तो डरना मत, है ना? अफसोस मत करना, क्योंकि तुमने आज मेहनत कम करी थी. राइट? सो देयर शुड बी 0% ऑफ स्लैकिंग इन योर एफर्ट्स टुडे टिल योर एग्जाम्स, क्योंकि ये टाइम जो मेहनत कर गया वो पेल देगा. फाइन, दैट्स वाई वन स्मॉल सॉन्ग व्हेन आई वाज प्रिपेयरिंग फॉर माय जेई, है ना, when I was preparing for my JEE, ऐसा होता है यार, whenever everybody prepares, we feel low. हमको ना ऐसा लगता है यार कुछ हो नहीं रहा, मेहनत कर रहे हैं, ये नहीं हो रहा, वो नहीं हो रहा, ये नहीं हो रहा है ना. So there was this song I used to listen quite a lot, है ना. It used to give me chills. इसके lyrics बड़े वैसे हैं. So this is a small song. Yes. So hopefully this song will give you chills. अगर नहीं सुना है, and I'm sorry, this is a Hindi song. So if you don't understand Hindi, we'll see. गाने का नाम है आरंभ है प्रचंड. Right? So दो लाइनें सुनाऊंगा बस, ठीक है. आरंभ है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो, जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो. आन बान शान या के जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो. आरंभ है प्रचंड. इसकी एक लाइन बड़ी प्यारी है. हाँ, वो दया का भाव या के शौर्य का चुनाव, या के हार का वो घाव तुम ये सोच लो, या के शूर्य भाल पर जड़ा रहे विजय का लाल, लाल ये गुलाल तुम ये सोच लो. रंग केसरी हो या मृदंग केसरी हो, या के केसरी हो ताल तुम ये सोच लो. जिस कवि की कल्पना में जिंदगी हो प्रेम गीत, उस कवि को आज तुम नकार दो. डूबती रगों में आज, फूलती नसों में आज, आग की लपट का तुम बखार दो. आरंभ है प्रचंड. हाँ जी, सही है. इसकी एक वो है, एक लाइन बड़ी अच्छी है कि युद्ध ही तो वीर का प्रमाण है. ठीक है. सो if you believe, sir, exams cannot decide my fate, an exam will not tell me if I am good or not, you are right. But युद्ध ही तो वीर का प्रमाण है. You are brave. How would I know if you can't fight? So this is your fight. This is your war. Do it. We are with you. We can guide you, but you have to fight it on your own. Hopefully you will fight it and make everybody proud, because people, you are a gem. Believe it. Practice. This is your time. Will be behind you. डरना नहीं है ना? Will be behind you, and you will do marvels. This is your time. So everybody, all the best for your exams. Today is 14th. From tomorrow officially exams are starting. This is your time. See you. Tell me questions in the comment section. I reply you back. अच्छे से करना, डरना नहीं है, तुम कर दोगे, है ना? फोड़ना है. चलो everybody, see you. Bye bye. Take care. Good night.